One. Well. Hello, guys. Hello. What is today? Day 34. Hello, guys. Hello. I just chugged almost the rest of my coffee. And I've got me freshly poured Mason Perrier. Let's get that little sponsorship in there. We're not sponsored by them, but we're manifesting a sponsorship. Hello, guys. Let me turn down the music here. I was kind of in hype mode earlier. Not to say I'm not still, but geez, we just started. Let's calm down a bit, yeah? Hello, guys. Welcome to day 34 squad. Yes, Kevin. Hello, what's up, Kevin? Kevin, what time is it over there for you? Because I've been starting a little bit later each day, not intentionally, just as my off-stream work creeps up on me. But I was curious, if I did like a stream, it's 6 a.m. your time? Okay. 6 a.m. your time. Right now it's what? Almost 5 p.m. my time. So then if I did like an early morning stream at, let's say, 9 a.m., just hypothetically, that would mean it's like 8 a.m. your time. No. Not 8 p.m. your time. Okay. Just curious. But yes, welcome. Good morning. Super morning to you, Kevin. What are you doing up so early, man? Is that normal for you? I could never do that. Alright, so what are we doing today? How was everything? So yesterday was a good stream. As usual, we had a lot of fun. My laundry list of things to do has never... every time I feel like I'm catching up on a few things, I lose the ball on another. So, Kevin, you said I can get up any time of the day. I'm not typically a morning person. Yeah, me neither. But, yeah. Oh, let's say hello to my cats. Wow, that's a change, finally. Usually they show up like much later on the stream, but look at this guy. Good boy, Kimbap. Yeah, say hello. Oh, that's my drink. Your tail is touching my straw, how dare you. Good boy. Yeah, say hello to the cat camera. Kevin, you said if I'm up this early, it's only because I'm working? Yikes. What are you working on, man? What are you working on? Looks like we're all just in grind mode, yeah? Alright, and then as for my second cat, I don't know where she is. I'm sure she'll pop her head out at some point. You said this high school in Seattle. You're gonna have to give a bit more details than that. What is it about this high school? Are you starting to teach at this high school in Seattle? Let me take a sip of my sparkling soda. Okay. You have a bunch of projects all in different stages. Gotcha. Dude, that's a good thing. I feel like it's better to be busy with work stuff than having nothing to do, right? So, but yeah, as long as you're juggling it properly and all that fun stuff, you know, the usual. Because I'm speaking from my side, it's like, my goodness, I'm not doing the best job, if I'm being honest, with juggling between a bunch of stuff. So, hence why I've been starting the stream a bit later, just because I needed the extra hour to get a few things completed. This, what did I do? This morning, this afternoon, I worked on my website. There's a bunch of stuff that thanks to Gemini, so shout out to Kevin for recommending it, but thanks to Gemini did catch a few things on my website that wasn't set up properly on the back end. So none of it made sense to me. It was stuff around like site mapping and XML this or that. And so initially I thought he was crazy. I thought Gemini was out of its mind when it was telling me, hey, all your URLs are not linking, it's not showing anything. I'm like, yo, what are you talking about? I'm on the site right now, it's working. But apparently on the back end, there's a few things that was missing. So, Kevin, you're asking, how do I like Gemini? I haven't used it much. But it seems, and sometimes it's been completely mistaken. Like it was telling me things about like, oh, you know, on your website, you should have this kind of a feature. You should have this. You should talk about this, this, and that. And I'm like, yo, my website, if you actually checked it out, does have this, this, and that. And then be like, oh, I am so sorry. I apologize. How could I have missed that? And then it course corrects. But those kind of mistakes do make me a little bit sus about it. But then I've been using Gemini and ChatGPT in tandem, and using both of them seem to kind of help it out. So I'll probably continue doing that, where I'm gonna rely on ChatGPT more often, but then I'm gonna start leaning on Gemini occasionally, especially as I try to figure out how to create some like Google search ads and things like that. And then I'll have ChatGPT also double check. No, I'm doing the post-production for an architecture firm. Nice. Hells yeah, man. Did you tell ChatGPT to write a comprehensive memory thing to spit over to... Yeah, I did. Kevin, I did. I told him, like, hey, can you summarize me in all my glory into some format that I can put into Gemini's memory? I did that, and I think it consumed it okay. You think Gemini is more technical? Okay. Here, let me see. I don't know what I can share on screen or not, though. Point is, I think it did feel a bit technical, but it's not to knock on ChatGPT's technicality. I feel like ChatGPT's been really good as of late. It could just be based on the fact that I've been using it for much longer, so maybe it has more information about me that it can pull from, especially with like my website and stuff. But yeah, I think Gemini seems okay. Give me a couple more days off stream as I'm like working more with it. But yes, right now in terms of what I need to do off stream, I think I fixed all the back end stuff. I did update my website. Let me see. yobelprize.com/ yeah, just go to yobelprize.com. Oh, as I say that, why is this taking forever to load? Okay. Now I cleaned it up a bit, so there's a bunch of like unnecessary pages, like because I purchased a template that I initially worked off of, and so all of those pages were still bloating up my actual backend, I guess. So I've kind of hidden a bunch of stuff from the site maps. Supposedly supposed to make things cleaner. I did a few changes for like SEO purposes, I think. So like just having a bit more explicit, like what do I do? So now it says Yobel Prize, travel and wildlife, photography, tours, presets, and films. I'm still keeping with the current 3 buttons here. So it's still around joining my tours, watching, basically linking to my YouTube channel, and then my presets. If I were to add a few more, eventually it would be stuff like, maybe I'll have one for my gear. So, you know, I do have it up at the top, but I might just create one for my gear. Maybe I'll create one for Twitch and, you know, Kick and stuff. So maybe I'll talk about my streaming stuff now as well, so we can link that. But for now, I mean, honestly, this is the main 3 that we're focused on. So, yeah, so everything seems to load okay. I don't see any issues there. And then the key thing is, if you hop onto my tours page, does that work? So I worked a little bit on the SEO behind the scenes to make sure everything is populated correctly. However, yeah, apparently this whole time that I've had my website live, it didn't have the proper things that like okay, this is way beyond my technical depth here, but there were terms being thrown at me by both ChatGPT and Gemini being like, yo, Google hasn't been able to scroll or crawl through your site because you didn't have this like, you know, some XML this or sitemap thing that. None of that was set up. So yeah, like robot.text meta. Yeah, exactly, Kevin. I did put some like alt tags. I did put stuff around SEOs, but I guess more at the overarching level or like the umbrella, you know, parent level. All these like things weren't set up properly. So I have gone ahead and I think I've made all the changes. So I do hope that means my website should be, you know, being added to the search in a very effective way. I don't know though, it's like a completely different language. It's just, it pisses me off sometimes how little I understand of all this. But the website is there. I will probably be more shameless about plugging my website at times during my streams because I'm hoping every time someone clicks on things it actually will help. I don't know. So for instance, right now we do have 2 of my tours set up on my page. So I still need to create advertising for it. I need to like create some Facebook, Instagram ads, Google ads, YouTube ads, all of that. But if you click on it, it should hopefully take you... All right, we're all doing a live test right now, by the way, to make sure everything's working on my website. Okay, so yeah, you click on this one, let's say. You can see we're targeting April 4th to the 12th. Now, this button, I didn't have it set up to anything, so I think I fixed it. So at the very least, it'll drop you down to here. There is some weird bug with Webflow, though, because, like, yes, it dropped me to the right spot. But if I touch my scroll bar... Oh, never mind, it works. Oh, maybe in preview mode, the moment I would hit the scroll bar, it would, like, it would jump me right away, immediately back over here. But it looks like it's fixed now. Thank Christ. Okay. So then at the very least, it'll jump you over here because then the key things are if you want to reach out to me, there's a WhatsApp link and then there's an email link. So you can just put in the key information and then it'll submit and then I can keep track of that and respond back to you. Otherwise, we do have our nice little overview with the looping video. We've got our photos, itinerary, seeing the day-to-day stuff, and then the FAQs, including my guide to Uganda video that I made. And then all that. And then on the right side, we do have like just the key information about the pricing, the highlights, testimonials, accommodation images. Look at this beautiful place. If you travel with me, you too will stay at such beautiful accommodations with these kind of views. So anyways, hopefully that, I'm assuming that matters. I was trying to put myself in the mind of a really, really wealthy individual who can spend, you know, close to $10,000 on a trip, right? Kevin, you said, I don't like those buttons. The legibility's bad with the text. Oh, you mean these kind of buttons? Yeah. Well, let me know if you have some suggestions, but yeah, hopefully it gets the job done for now. I think the key thing is more like, is it readable at a mobile screen level? And I did try my best to make sure everything was responsive. Now here, once you get into like a mobile screen, it does kind of look a little uglier in terms of that kind of midsection there. But I think I can live with that. The legibility is bad with the text. You said, damn, you've been putting in the work. Thank you very much. Yes, it has been a lot of work. So hopefully it'll pay off. That's a key thing. You said, no, the tours one, the Uganda. Where's you're talking about the key text Uganda? Oh, I see off the text. I know exactly what you're talking about. You mean here, right? Oh, no. Okay. It cut off at some versions of when I had this. But I get what you're saying. The text itself maybe is not good. Fair enough. So that should be an easy fix. Hello, Manas. Hello. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. Hello on both platforms. Thanks for the support, my friend. Oh, by the way, guys, we have hit 100 followers. So that's pretty cool. Now, I don't know if I feel as cool about the fact that it's saying 100 right now, because I'm pretty sure the person who followed me is probably spam. Because followed by that it happened off stream, I guess, or before I like actually went fully live. But it was someone basically saying, hey, add me on Discord. I want to stream with you. And I have a feeling those are all spam. So while I appreciate the follow, I don't think it's like a real person. So yes, unfortunately, it feels a little anticlimactic with the 100th follower. Doesn't matter. Anyways, I would throw an overlay on top of your image. Oh yeah, like a little bit of a black fade to it. These are all fair points, yes. I'm gonna have to do that. I'll add it to my to-do list. But yeah, so once we're here, so now the SEO for everything should be up and running. We've got all the key things. Yeah, so Gemini was like, hey, this website's okay. However, you should add like a meet your guide section. You should probably put some like testimonials and like maybe some key highlights and ways to reach out to you. I'm like, mother effer, I did all of those things. I still don't know if I'm allowed to curse yet. So we're trying to not get demonetized in any sense. One of these days I can speak freely. But yeah, then you got our little, here's why you should join. And then some of the photos from other clients who have joined me in the past on any number of my trips. Now, this is kind of like a collective shots. So it's not, for instance, like photos only from Uganda, just because I'm still too new to the game. So it's not like I have, you know, over a dozen different trips with clients. So like all of the photos are just Uganda. So my compromise is basically just showing like a cohesive or a comprehensive list of photos of clients across my trips. So yeah. It shouldn't feel tricky in the sense, yeah, I made it clear, like, hey, these are not just from Uganda. It should be kind of clear, right? Both from the weather and some of the animals you see there. But we do hope eventually we would be able to have like huge amount of images from each country I ever traveled to. And then it should work. Let me double check. Let's say, yeah, same thing. We just repeated the same kind of call to action at the bottom. And hopefully this works if you go back to the top. Okay, everything's fixed. Everything is fixed, yes. So, tour price card. Oh. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay, there's one different thing here I didn't notice. It looks like if I go onto this page based on that card that we clicked on, it actually changed the URL. Because really the URL should just be this, right? Let me see. We're starting today's stream talking about website editing and website building. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Kevin, you said I would throw an overlay. Yep. I'm in your grid gallery. Those 3:2 aspect ratio images bug you. Let's get to it. These ones? I think most of these are square. I think I just stuck to like a square format to just fit in your grid gallery. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, sorry. You mean the individual ones? Yeah, there's got to be an easy way to fix it. I just didn't know how, so it's okay. If someone's gotten this far in terms of scrolling through my page, I would hope that by the time they've hit the annoyance of not having uniform images, they're either sold one way or the other if they're interested. That's kind of my hope. If you would like to check out my page and support me in any way, whether it's just clicking on the link to hopefully increase the amount of views of people jumping on my website. I don't know actually if that helps SEO. Actually, this is a good question for ChatGPT. Do we allow Scarlet? Hello, Atlas. Can you hear me?
Hello. Yep, I can hear you loud and clear. Let's dive in. What's on your mind today?
Thanks for being so to the point. I appreciate it. I think to start off today, you remember there was something you were supposed to do for me every day when we start a new day, a new stream?
Absolutely, I've got you covered. So each day when we start off, I'm here to share a Japanese word with you and a fun fact about Japan. Let's keep that tradition going.
Yes, let's hear it. Konnichiwa.
All right, let's do it. So for today, your Japanese word is ohayo, which means good morning. It's a nice casual greeting to start the day. And a fun fact about Japan, did you know that in Japan, there's a festival called the Sapporo Snow Festival, where they create massive, intricate snow sculptures every winter? It's pretty amazing. So there you go. One word and one fun fact to kick things off.
Thank you, Atlas.
You're always welcome. I'm glad we're keeping this little daily tradition rolling. If there's anything else you want to dive into, just let me know.
Hello. Yes, Lucky, we hit 100. Although I was saying earlier, it's a little bit anticlimactic because I think the person who got me to 100 is like as a spam person. So because it was one of those where like they followed and then immediately like, hey, you should follow me on Discord so we can stream together or something. So I was like, oh, okay. I've got a feeling it's not the kind of follower I wanted, but we accept them all. Kevin, your email sign up form doesn't work. Holy Christ. Well, we got to fix that right away. Testing. Test at test.com. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oops, something went wrong while submitting the form. Well, thank you. Thank you very much, Kevin. I don't know what's the problem there. We got to fix that. We got to fix it. Primal Nation, what's up? Head banging. Yes, we have some head banging songs here. So between your emotes and our Boots and Cats emotes, we're well on our way for a hype day. We take those, Lucky? Yeah, we take them all. We take them all. We're not picky over here, okay? We must accept all follows because we are desperate. Yes, but welcome, guys. Welcome, Primal, and welcome, Lucky. Yes, we need to fix our forum here. Christ, how do we do that? Okay, you know what? We're gonna take care of this off stream. We're not gonna. Yeah, I'm not gonna make you guys. I don't intentionally try to bore you guys. Okay, it might seem that way at times, but we'll leave this for later. Thank you, Kevin, and for that, Kevin, I think you're owed. What shall we say? Like at least 500 PPs for that one. That was a big call. That was a big catch. So the fact that you scrolled through my site and you caught something that was broken, that definitely deserves it. Oh, Lucky, you might see something new on my screen. I don't know if you noticed it, or is it there? I don't know. I haven't actually checked. But let me look for. There you are, Adora. All right. You know what, Adora? That actually probably deserves like 1,000. That was a big catch. And if you didn't catch it, I would have just kind of assumed every day everything's fine. So we're giving you 1,000 PPs. Heist it is. But yes, Lucky. It's on the bottom left only. Oh yeah, my bad. On the full screen, you should also be on the same. So for now, because I haven't been as good about updating the agenda, I might just have a different way to show like what's the agenda items and stuff. I don't know. We gotta find space on the screen. But for now, Lucky, this is as good as I can do it in short time. I didn't have enough time, okay? So I just put this together last minute. So there you go. You are the biggest PP of the month. Biggest PP of the month. Biggest PP of the month goes to Lucky IRL 123. You the man. Everyone here knows it. You have the biggest PP. At least for now. Kevin, you said this is way better than the average person. Who's the average person? Oh, for the website. Thank you. Yeah. Listen, if there's one thing that... Oh, let me read some I missed some messages here. Primal, you said, I'm good. Stayed up until 3 a.m. finishing my design and t-shirt design. Oh, you know what? Let's start today off with a little bit of that. Because I think I saw... I haven't had a chance to like look through everything properly, but I think I saw you posted something, right? Let's see. Oh yeah, Primal, you said new t-shirt design as well. Available on Fourth Wall. So is Fourth Wall your that's like is that your username-ish thing or like a slogan or something? New t-shirt design available. Let's click on this link. Let's check it out. Yo, that's pretty dope. Believe in Primal. I like that name too. Primal Nation ENT-shop.fourthwall.com. How did you... Well, now that we are talking about building websites and stuff, can I ask, what did you use to build this site? We are all curious now. I still don't know how to build sites besides... You know what? I take that back. We did a good job with Webflow. One thing, Primal, we're catching something here. Oh, wait, what happened? Do you see that, Primal? The first two, when I click through, it's fine.
Good morning.
Yo, that's wild. I forgot we changed the dono late last night and then just yeah, didn't know what it was. We kind of went in blind there. Good morning, KG. Oh my gosh, how perfect. Yeah, that was pretty fun. that was a soft way to start off the morning, so I think that's a good way to start it off. But yes, welcome, KG. You will see your hubs, Lucky, has the award right now for the biggest PP of the month. You'll see it scrolling through on the bottom left, and then when we're in full screen mode, we'll have it going through slowly, a little bit. Yeah, there it is. Biggest PP of the month. Lucky IRL 123. So congrats to him, and congrats to you, really. It's a website for content creators to make online stores. Nice, nice. Let's not give him a big head. Good use of words there. No, but I was gonna say here, Primal. It looks like when I start clicking.
Let's not give him a big head. Let's not give him a big head. Let's not give him a big head. Let's not give him a big head.
Yes, let's not. He's got too many PPs already, so I agree with you there. But yeah, Primal it's not a big deal because it looks like everything's functional. But it looks like as you scroll or when you click on the ones below, the image starts slowly hiding from us. But it's all clickable still, so hopefully that's not a big deal. Nice, nice. That's epic. Yo, I need to figure out how to have a merch. I need my own merch. I need Yobel Prize merch with my cats and stuff. Yo, these are dope. Well, yeah, listen, congrats, man. That's awesome. Very, very awesome. Primal Nation. Amazing that you're working on all these cool things. Hopefully you get some sleep. I don't know what time it is there for you now. I'm loving the voice, not going to lie. Well, we are going to have to change it at some point. But thank you very much, Kevin, for catching the broken email thing. So we will have to fix it off stream. But yes, KG, just to catch you up as well. I was just saying, what did I do off stream? So I spent most of my time off stream just updating my website. So now we do have 2 of my upcoming trips on the site. However, we need to now start to create some Google ads and like Facebook ads and yada yada ads to start promoting this and hopefully getting people interested to join, because it is a very, very pricey trip. So this requires a bit more of a hyper-focused advertising campaign probably. But yes, that is what we've been doing. We need more time off stream to keep focusing on all these things, but at least we made some work. And yeah, you'll probably see me, KG, posting my website more often because I think I needed to start doing well in terms of SEO performance and all that fun stuff. So, okay, with all of that aside, oh yeah, we were talking to Atlas here. Let's see. Okay, so Atlas, I just have a quick question for you. We were just having some fun. As you might know, behind the scenes, I'm updating my website to promote my upcoming tours and workshops and all that fun stuff. Do you know how, when it comes to SEO and for a new website to start performing well, or even an existing website, if someone clicks on my link and just opens it, is that positive to the SEO and discoverability of my site just by clicking on the link? Or are there other kinds of actual actionable things people have to do in order for my website's SEO performance to increase?
Yeah, that's a great question, and it's a bit more nuanced than just someone clicking on your link. So while having people visit your site is a good start, search engines like Google look at a whole range of signals. For example, they pay attention to how long people stay on your site, whether they interact with multiple pages, and whether they quickly leave or bounce right away. So it's not just the click itself that helps SEO, it's more about the quality of the visit. In other words, if visitors are engaged, exploring your content, and spending time on your site, that sends a positive signal to search engines. It's also important to have good on-page SEO, relevant keywords, and maybe some quality backlinks pointing to your site. All of those things together will really help boost your SEO performance.
Okay. So let's say if I were to share my link to friends and family or people watching my streams, or if I start putting it into my YouTube videos, anytime someone clicks on it and spends a certain amount of time on it, that is all positive, not negative?
Exactly. You've got it. Basically, if you're sharing your link with your friends, family, or your stream audience, and they're clicking on it and actually spending some time exploring your site, that's definitely a positive. It helps show search engines that real...
Awesome, awesome. Kevin, you said your FAQ should have info for deposits. That's a good point. I guess I didn't put that in here, I don't think. But I do talk about the deposit. It's just not in the FAQ. So when you look at the actual price, so the fixed box over there, I mentioned that it's 6,500 per person, and then deposit is 2,500 per person. But yeah, I should probably make it a bit more explicit. So yes, we'll put that in the FAQ. Let me exit this for now. Do I have to pay the entire... Oh, yeah, so exactly. So it's not that you pay the entire... Yeah, you know what? I should probably just... I have it in my terms and conditions, but I'll probably float it up there. Because essentially the way it works, and this is like the standard approach for these tours, normally you would pay the deposit up front, and that kind of holds your spot, right? So then that's how you kind of hold your reservation for the trip. And then there's a few stipulations, right? So for instance, let's say if you put in the deposit, and let's say there's like still like 3-6 months or whatever, like the trip is far out in the future. If you say like, you know what, I want to cancel the booking, then you get your full refund, no questions asked kind of thing. But then the deposit is also for my own insurance as well, where let's say if we're approaching within a month of the trip or whatever, there's like a certain time frame I put in place. But let's say if it's like you're weeks away from the trip and then someone cancels, well then obviously at that point it would be like, okay, you can cancel, of course, but in terms of the money, that you won't get refunded. So there's like different terms and conditions around that. Different times when the full amount is actually expected. So like as we're coming closer to the trip, then it is like you can't just pay the deposit, you do need to pay everything else in full. And then same thing applies if like you decide to cancel last minute, it's like you just you don't get that money back. So that's a way to kind of protect you as the tour leader or like the workshop leader, as well as just kind of make sure this is like just best practice to make sure both sides realize there are rules in place. But yeah. Thanks for asking though. And thanks for telling me that. You know what? That deserves you another 500 PPs. All right. Now with the PP system, we did have some fun talks the other day. We got to find ways to kind of convert the PPs between, let's say like Twitch. I don't know if Kick has channel points, but at least with Twitch, and then also with, maybe we'll do like PP of the month, right? So same thing. We can look at like who's gained the most PP in this past month. We'll do it after this month because I didn't keep track of what the points were at the end of the month, but it's all good. Let's go to Edora Park, and we'll get you 500 more PPs, my friend. Look at you. Still, it's a little bit. It's gonna take a bit of time to catch up to Lucky there. He is quite ahead of the pack, but I like it. All right, so anyways, guys, welcome. Thanks, everyone. Thanks for being here. KG, I believe you're going to stream today. Is that correct? If you're still here. But I believe, KG, you mentioned you're going to start streaming on Friday. So we wish you the best. Do let us know when you're streaming. And if there's a way we can, check you out or say hello in there, that would be great. But yes, in the meantime, what are we doing today? So let me give my usual kind of like, hey, who am I? What are we doing? Well, my name's Yobel. We are going to be doing a lot of photo and wildlife, photo and video editing. So last night we ended with my trip in Japan. So we edited a bunch of photos, some in full, some still a little bit to go. Very excited with it because we did create a new preset from this photo. So we kind of stumbled upon a new technique with its own kind of coloring scheme to it. So it's been working out on a number of photos. We're going to keep testing it out to see if it can actually work across more photos than this. So yeah, I think we got to a good spot. We obviously had some really cool shots of the fox doing a nice little stare down with me. So this one I'm probably going to keep it in portrait mode. And then we're just going to edit a bit further on the fur. This was a different preset. But now that I see it back to back, I am more confident that this one is the style that I wanted. Very, very soft, airy, a bit glowish. And so I think it fits with the fox quite well. This one's a bit more like sharp and warm. But yeah, maybe it makes the fox a little bit more not aggressive, but like more like stoic. We're gonna use that word again. A bit more stoic. But I think I prefer the more magical vibes, like the kind of fantasy-esque vibes from this one. So anyways, we're gonna keep working on this, but we want to start off the day with our video editing. So I'm gonna hop back over to Mongolia. And should we listen to... I'm not sure. I don't mind this kind of music right now. Yeah, let's stick to the hype music for now. I was just thinking, do I need to listen to more Mongolian music if we have any? Possibly. Oh, you know what? Oh yeah, that's what I need to ask ChatGPT. So he taught me what? Ohio? Good morning. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to say that. Ohio, Mr. Atlas. I have a quick question. If you can pretend to be my pharmacist real quick. Is that all right with you?
Sure, I can step into that role for a moment. Just let me know what you'd like to ask, your friendly pretend pharmacist, and I'll do my best.
Okay. I feel like I have chronic allergies or something because initially I was getting a little bit sick, so I was congested from that. But it's been weeks since that happened. And I just feel like every day I feel a bit congested, you know? Like nothing bad. I'm not coughing. Occasionally I have to just like have a runny nose. But other times I can feel it in my throat where I just like feel like just a level of congestion where I have to like clear my throat a bit. Do you know, is there some kind of medication I can take that I don't know if it's like a daily medication I need to take or something I can take temporarily that should help with any type of allergies that I deal with? And just keep in mind, I'm like barely going outside. I'm usually indoors. Now, I don't know, maybe my air filters aren't working too well with my Dysons. I don't have any plants in the house because my cats. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe some kind of... Give me some drugs. Give me some drugs, man.
Absolutely, I've got you. So, putting on my pretend pharmacist hat here, it definitely sounds like you might be dealing with some ongoing allergies, even if you're mostly indoors. Sometimes dust, maybe a bit of pet dander, or even just something in the indoor environment can keep those allergies going. In terms of medication, a daily over-the-counter antihistamine could help a lot. Something like cetirizine or loratadine, basically non-drowsy allergy meds, can be taken once a day. I might just clear up that lingering congestion. If it's more of a nasal thing, a steroid nasal spray like fluticasone could help reduce inflammation over time. Of course, I'd also say maybe just check or replace those air filters if you haven't in a while. Sometimes that makes a surprising difference, but yeah, a daily antihistamine is a good place to start and see if you feel better.
Can you recommend a specific brand that I could maybe order online from the pharmacist?
Sure thing. So if we're talking about a daily antihistamine that you can easily order online, something like Zyrtec, which is the brand name for cetirizine, is a pretty solid choice. Another well-known brand is Claritin, which is loratadine. Both are non-drowsy and pretty effective for all-day relief. You can usually find them on any major online pharmacy or even general retailers like Amazon. So just pick whichever one you prefer and give it a shot. And there we go. Hopefully one of those will help clear things up a bit for you. If you need any more tips or just want to chat about anything else, just let me know.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Always happy to help out, whether it's as your virtual pharmacist or anything else. Just let me know if there's anything else you need.
Okay. Yeah, I need to order some... What do you say, Claritin or Zyrtec? Zyrtec? Let's see. Where did you say that? Zyrtec or Claritin is what I heard. Bear with me here. I'm just going to order some on the side. And meanwhile, what you're seeing me set up is basically for Mongolia. If you remember where we left off, I was just kind of looking at all the clips that we have that represents a potential episode 2 of our trip there. And so I think what I'm going to do is we started to color code. We started to kind of, at least chronologically, mostly, put these in order. And I just want to actually write down all the key scenes in my Notion over here. So that way I can just throw this into ChatGPT much easier later on to be like, okay, we got 5 scenes, about X, Y, and Z. So then how do we do the storytelling from that? But also, simultaneously, I need to freaking buy some drugs. So, well, let me ask. So I think you mentioned 2 brands, Zyrtec and Claritin. Between those 2 brands, which one is most recommended?
Yeah, definitely. So Zyrtec is the brand name for cetirizine and Claritin is the brand name for loratadine. Both are really popular and both are non-drowsy antihistamines, so they work pretty similarly for most people. Some folks find Zyrtec kicks in a bit faster or might be a little stronger if they have more consistent symptoms, but it can make a few people a tad sleepier than Claritin. On the other hand, Claritin is super well tolerated and is often the go-to for something really gentle that you can take daily without noticing any drowsiness at all. In the end, it's kind of personal preference and how your body reacts. You could try one and see how you feel, and if it doesn't quite do the trick, the other one might suit you better.
So I see in the pharmacies near me, they don't have something called Claritin. They have something called Claritine, where it's Claritine. It does say it's 10 milligrams. They have a 5 milligram one as well, but it seems like maybe is 10 milligrams the proper dosage. And it does say it's a loratadine, non-drowsy antihistamine.
Yep, you've got it right. Claritine with the E at the end is basically just another brand name variation for loratadine. It's the same active ingredient as Claritin. And yeah, the 10 milligrams is the standard adult dose. The 5 milligram one is often for children or for people who might need a lower dose. But for most adults, 10 milligrams once a day is the usual go-to. So that should work just fine for you.
Cool, and you said I could use this every day, no issues?
Yeah, absolutely. For most people, taking loratadine daily is totally fine. It's designed to be used as a daily antihistamine, especially during allergy seasons or if you have ongoing symptoms. It's known for being gentle enough for long-term use, so you can use it every day without any issues.
Okay, I'm about to order this from one of the pharmacies here. It says it can be delivered in 21 minutes. So I actually want to test that out. Just because we've been talking about what is life like in Dubai. And I did mention in the past that it is kind of crazy how quickly things get delivered here. Like whatever it is, pharmacy, electronic stuff, food, groceries, everything. So I'm going to go ahead and hit confirm order. And right now it is 5:33. 5:33 ordered drogas. Let's see how long it takes to arrive. Current estimate 21 minutes. All right. All right, so what are we doing? Yes, let's keep going. So we got I'm just going to call this outdoors, riders heading down. It's not really a key scene, but we'll figure it out. Indoors, selfie me inside home. Outdoors. GoPro.
On your top.
Point of view.
Otherwise it goes down maybe.
Setting
So I don't know
up
how to tighten it.
cameras
It
on
goes to the
body.
side.
Yes, he's one of the best eagle hunters.
Ah, very nice.
Yeah. Actually, you go on that horse.
Okay.
That horse is actually, he shows very good calm horse for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was
When you
that was his nice way of saying, because you suck at horse riding, we're gonna give you the one that is the easiest level for you. All right, I think there's a better way I need to do these categories. I think I should probably just say outdoors, and then we'll do within this. We'll call this riders heading down. Then we'll do another category for indoors. He can be running. So outdoors, preparing to go for a hunt, point of view. Since I was 13. Alright, so then this is actually out on the ride. We could be running. Hiding. We could be running. Since I was 13. Alright, so then we'll say outdoors, horse riding, on hunt. Now, technically, all of these clips were from the prior episode. It's just some of the clips that we ended up not using. So in some ways, it's not like tied to a new moment. But we can be like clever with it in terms of not showing like the exact moments, like this one, for instance. We had the view of this, but from my Nikon camera. But some of these kind of like riding in the flats. This one I think we could probably use if needed, if we need some like filler scenes of us going on the hunt. But it is something I do need to point out here. That these are not necessarily tied to the new scenes. These are all the old scenes. Outdoor shot. What is this? Scene. I don't know what you would call a shot like this, but it's like a background shot of landscape, horse, hunter, wide angle. There we go. Okay, then we got outdoor scenes. Grr. There's got to be a better way to do this. We'll figure it out. I think for now, let me just bullet point everything. And then we should be able to start making sense of like patterns here. For now, we're just going to make the higher level bullet points around, what was it taken, indoors or outdoors? Outdoors, and checking out Grr. Very trippy shot. So then we'll say indoors. Checking out Gur. Alright. We got playing with Doggo. Okay. Indoors. Car ride into town with local ladies. Is that really indoors? I don't know how to call this. It's not really indoors. Maybe we'll just call this transit. Car van ride into town with local ladies. Van shots on the road. All right. Animal, what do we call this? Farm, domesticated animals in town. Then we got taking shots with locals inside van. Daytime and sunset views. Daytime, sunset, and evening views. Dun 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 dun. BTS of me warming up camera with fire. So this would be what? BTS of locals making tea. Dun, 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 dun. BTS of eagle shit on backpack. Food shots. Food shots. Portrait shot of Arduk and Sun in outfit. BTS of Hunter shoot inside Gur. And then we have another random moment. Some bird got stuck inside. I don't even remember this moment. BTS of bird inside house. BTS of Ardux sun selfie with me.
Aldık bağlılatını aldık basın bugün. Bolsa boş boş.
Okay. This one's similar to the one I made before. BTS. BTS of my camera lens frozen inside. BTS of random baby goats inside house due to cold. Yo, baby goats are like actually super adorable. I don't know. There's no when you know how the people talk about glow ups, and they like usually reference some like whatever kid actor, child actor, or someone that's like whatever, and then like whenever they grow up, they're like, oh man, this guy, this girl, this guy like is beautiful now. Blah blah blah. If there was, what's the opposite of a glow up? It can't just be called a glow down, can it? If there were such thing as a glow down in the animal kingdom, I think the prize has to go to goats. Baby goats are like super, super adorable. And then at some point, when they become adults, right, they look so freaky and ugly. I don't know why. Here, let's see. Baby goats. Look at these little guys. They're commonly called kids. Look at this little baby goat. They could not be more adorable. Like this, a baby goat could rival baby kittens and puppies, I think. Like kittens and puppies and baby goats. You could probably put it in like the same category. Look at that guy. Yeah, these are way too adorable, man. Now, if we look up adult goats, adult goat. What the hell happened to you, buddy? What happened to you? You know, you're looking so adorable as a baby. And then what part of your body grew too big for its size? To which point, now we can't... Where was that adorable little baby from before? Who are you? What demon has possessed your body, you know? Now, these are badass. So now as we get into like bighorn sheep and stuff, I mean, that is what I'm named after, right? I am named after a ram's horn. If I could photograph one animal properly for the rest of my life, I feel like it has to be a ram. But yes, I rest my case. Baby goats, super adorable. Adult goats, what the hell, man? What the hell? Same thing here. This baby goat's so adorable. Wait, is it a sheep? wait. Is this actually a sheep and not a goat? Which, I'm gonna laugh then. No, wait, it has to be a goat, right?
Because it's very cold for them.
I'm like,
They keep them outside where they get
I just assumed it was a goat. Now I'm like at 75% confidence.
they get frozen. Aç ne gibi bunu açsın. Dik kuzum.
See, I don't know how to like insert these moments.
Different
Bırak oturamıyor.
Yeah.
Dur su gitti. Benim burkutumdan oturamıyor.
a lot more than
Yeah.
1 meter, you know.
That's amazing.
Yeah, 2 meters.
Because, like, I don't know if this fits into a larger umbrella theme. Besides, like, maybe just life in the wild kind of a thing. Like, life as an eagle hunter. And showing, again, like, the inner workings. How they have these baby goats in the house. Or sheep, whatever it is.
Yeah. Free users,
Yeah.
they can join us because their egos,
Yeah.
got very close to it,
yeah.
but their egos can't walk.
Oh, okay,
Yes.
Oh, yeah, there's that bird moment. I'm not sure what the bird was about. I don't know if it was I'm assuming it was a wild bird. But then I think Aibo was saying something about how because of the cold, they were keeping all the animals inside. I don't know if that includes this little bird. Let me move that real quick. Alright, let's move it with the other bird shot. Alright, feeling the hype. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew. Okay, so those are all the random shots. Transit. BTS of me holding falcon, not falcon, eagle like baby. Dun, 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 dun.
Very lucky, man.
Yeah, not expecting.
When she's wrapped,
It looks like the mom.
Mom.
Yeah, he's very white.
Actually, she's the mom, now.
She is.
Yeah, because she's ready. She's ready for breeding,
Will they breed soon?
No.
Okay, perfect. So we have BTS and me holding eagle like baby. Then we've got BTS putting GoPro on eagle. And we'll say eagle point of view, first attempt failed. Oh yeah, there could be I I mean, it won't be the most interesting, unfortunately. I was gonna say, man, if we gotten better GoPro shots from the eagle's point of view, we had some good ones, but not enough like variety of it. Because then we could make an entire chapter where it was just taking place from the point of view of the eagle and just watching how the eagle flies around, goes to point A to point B. But unfortunately, that first attempt, it was a fail. The eagle spent more time, like, you know, trying to peck the camera. Then the second attempt, we did get 1 or 2 kind of moments in flight. But is that enough to make its own chapter? I don't know. I don't know. Shot of eagle in distance with GoPro, not the best. Shot of hunter with eagle posing ×2. So these shots, they don't really belong with the GoPro stuff. Where does it belong? BTS of me walking around prepping for hunt, Insta 360. GoPro point of view of me inside house, heading outside. GoPro. Okay, so this could be an interesting shot to start off with, because obviously we're giving a little bit more context now. You actually can see a bit of the background, the home setup.
It's good. That's okay. I'll put the camera.
Got our boy Ardex smoking away. So I'll call this point of view of me walking to other hunters to prep for a hunt. GoPro. Preparation shots before hunt. Point of view of horse riding with eagle hunter hunting party. So if we do revert back to like our traditional storytelling style, I mean, so far it makes pretty decent sense, right? It's like, hey, we finished, we survived the blizzard. We have some shots where I can show the lens and everything frosted over, just showing the impact of it. Then I can show how we, yeah, maybe I would even start with like showing the baby goats indoors with the bird and stuff, showing like how we all had to huddle inside for a while, given how cold it was. Then it would lead into this chapter where we said, okay, you know what, we're ready to go, you know. So then we met up with a bunch of other eagle hunters, and we decided to go as a big party to go out for a hunt. However, the weather turned out to still be too difficult for us. So that's where, you know, as you see us going out on the hunt, eventually we have to turn around, or we have to go inside the home because it got too cold. Let me see, this might be in the wrong order. Let me see where this is from. Oh yeah, this will be towards the tail end, because this is after we finish drinking and having fun. Yeah, so basically I gotta figure out the ordering in general, but this is when we... So this one, for instance, is when we are starting off the hunt. I should have a few more shots as we started going up the mountain. Now, I have a choice whether to show us doing some activity initially and then stopping indoors, and that's where we, you know, eat, sing, and get drunk. And then we continue outside to continue trying to do some hunts. That's like option 1. Option 2 is we do all of the activities. So like we go out, you know, for the hunt, you see us out in the mountains. We see the eagles out doing the flybys and all that. But then it gets too cold. So then the rest, like basically we end the chapter, or we end the episode with us getting drunk at the house. Oh, what time is it? 6:03. 6:03 delivered. All right, someone can do the math, but it looks like it's about 30 minutes. Less than 30 minutes? Or actually 30 minutes on the dot. Be right back, guys. I just gotta pick up my food. It's at the door. Okay, I'm back. I took my Claritin, so hopefully my congestion problems will all be solved. Hello, Conan. You said, I just made it home. I wish I was at the coast taking photos. I used up 1.5 camera batteries. Nice. Yeah, no food yet. Could you check photos, please? Give me a moment. Give me one moment. Because we also had... I had something else delivered to me. I don't know how much of a difference this will make, but it's supposed to be one of those like better quality microphone cables, the XLR cable. Give me a second. All right. I do like new things, you know? Yeah, it's supposed to be like a better XLR cable. Canary, C-A-N-A-R-E, made in Japan. The world's leading industrial connector manufacturer. World's best cables. But yeah, hopefully, I mean, I feel like it's okay with this microphone cable, but when I was reading, it's like, well, yeah, there are like levels to the quality, and then sometimes it's also just around durability, so which one will last for longer, you know, in terms of like, will this one die after 6 months or a year or two, compared to these ones being a bit more durable, let's say. So, yeah, so anyways, it came in 2. Hey, Kimbap, no, get down. No. How long was Kimbap on the table? Damn it, he's not supposed to come up here. Christ. Conan, yeah, he said you can make a P.O. box where we can send you stuff to open on stream. Nice. Listen, if we get that big one day, like if we have such a following that people want to send me stuff, then okay, fine. I'll set up a P.O. box. We're not at that level yet. All right, let me give these to my cats to play with. There's a little, here, the little wrappers for the thing. Look. Okay, so I hope these cables are much better. The question is, should I change the cable out right now on stream? How about this? I'm going to take a break later, right? We'll take a break much later in the evening. And when I do, I'll use that time to also switch out the cable on the mic. Again, I don't necessarily think the quality is going to be super drastic. It would be interesting if we do find out that it is actually a huge difference. But either way, I'm happy we have this. It's supposed to be better quality, more durable, and all that. So, okay, 1 second. So, Conan, you were saying you sent some photos. All right, let me check it out. Yo, that's a lot of photos. I'm gonna choose a few of these, okay? Because there's a lot in here, and we're trying to be productive today. We've been a little bit slower on the productivity, so I think. Let me see here. We're going to open a few of these here. So you said this is your shots you took today, yeah? Or no, last night? Oh, you're out today. Gotcha. Nice, man. You were at the coast of Northern Ireland by Belfast. Gotcha. Nice. Alright, let's check this out. Alright, let's see this guy. Oh, is this like a crab? Damn. Man, I hate picking up anything that looks like a bug. I'm like, that's all you. Nice. Man, this is a pretty big file size. 3456 by 2304. I can't do the math. Is that like a 22 megapixel or 24 megapixel? I don't know. Nice. Why does this look so... Oh, I thought these were... Okay, these are like Christmas lights. Gotcha. You know, this could be really cool at nights. So, Conan, if you come back here at night and if you get like your camera on a tripod... Maybe you can do some kind of long exposures here. Yeah, you can do some fun stuff here, I think, at nighttime. Nice, nice. I do miss being able to like go to a coast. And then like same thing for sunset, getting some cool shots when, you know, if the sun is out. But if you're able to get a nice sunset here, that'd be really cool. What kind of lens were you using? What kind of focal length? This is a decent zoom on this one. Got the seagulls, nice. Yeah, it's kind of nice to see nature. I've been stuck indoors in Dubai where we don't really have much besides heat and a lot of sand. Good catch here. Nice, nice. Well done, man. Thanks for sharing that. It's good to know. It's good to see you're out and about. That's, I forget what you said in terms of your age, but if you're young, it's good to, you know, it's good to step outside and, as they say, touch grass. Do not follow my lead. Now it's like I'm doing the opposite. I'm on the extreme of like barely ever stepping outside. Not always the best. Sigma 28 to 300. Oh, nice, nice. You know what lens I really want to use? Ooh, okay. I'll share. This is the lens that I really want to be able to try out someday. Someday as in someday soon, hopefully. But it's a Nikon 28 to 135 millimeter f4. So this one here, it's like a film lens. So it's part of like a Nikon. So Nikon had done an acquisition recently of Red. And so Red is like one of those prominent, you know, video film camera companies. So like anytime you want to do like those actual high production, you know, Hollywood style kind of productions or commercial stuff, usually Red is one of the top contenders for like getting like cinematic shots. So anyways, Nikon and Red are now a thing. And they had released this camera. I haven't had a chance to play around with it because I've been traveling all year. I would love to test this out. So it's the 28 to 135, which is like a really good distance, especially if for me now that I'm focusing a lot on like film related stuff. It's like I normally shoot at, let's say, anywhere from a 20 millimeter if I need a selfie version of me, but 28 is pretty decent. And 28 technically I can still do like selfies as needed, but it's wide enough for like if I'm just trying to capture a day in the life, and for it to be able to zoom all the way to 135, and it looks like it maintains the aperture at 4, and 4 is really good. Like that's, if I can keep it at f4 the whole way through, that's excellent. Standard zoom lens for the Nikon Z mount system. The release of this is compatible with full frame. Okay, so it's a standard zoom lens equipped with the power zoom that covers. Oh yeah, it has some other features on it as well, which is like I really, you know, because I'm so new to the film world that like I really do want to learn more about this because, yeah, like, you know, we're coming from being a traditional photographer, then jumping into short form video with like hybrid cameras, and now if like I want to learn more about like using an actual film lens because it has something called a power zoom. It covers a broad range of focal lengths from 28 to 135. It offers videographers superior operability and functionality in situations that require agility, such as when shooting documentaries. Yeah, so like obviously this is like the key thing I want to learn more about and improve my skills is shooting documentaries and shooting on location solo because I am very much a solo traveler. So, and when reshoots aren't an option. As the first Nikkor Z lens with a zoom lever. A zoom lever. See, these are all terms I'm not familiar with. Conan, you said, I've had 2 Red Bulls today. I gave my cats some toys and now I can hear them going crazy behind me. I've had 2 Red Bulls today and my mom is at the shop and I just asked for another one. Yo, what an amazing time to be young, you know, and have 3 Red Bulls and not have a heart attack. You know what? I stick to 2 iced coffees usually every day, and that's good enough for me. Conan, have you ever had... Actually, I shouldn't ask you this because I don't know your age. But there was one we talked about on stream before. It's called Balls, BAWLS. And man, I grew up on this. This was like the shit. Balls. It was like all like the gas station convenience stores and stuff. The branding was sick. The glassware was sick, and it very much was like keeps you awake. And I was shocked to find out it's still out there. And I didn't know it was like the video gamers sponsored drink from back in the day. So if somehow, listen, Conan, if you can ship me some balls, then I'll give you a PO box. But yeah. Anyways, let me quickly just read more about this. As the first, okay, it's the first one with the zoom lever. The 28 to 135 not only achieves smooth zooming, but also allows users to choose from 11 different zoom speeds. Ooh. And that, yeah, so I'm learning more about the importance of this, right? Because this is what we were talking about with like the kind of focus pull efforts. Conan, you said, I'm a follow on Kick. Give me a minute. Might need to make a new account. Oh, yo, thank you. Listen, I appreciate all the follows. Kick has been the slowest for us. So all the follows are much appreciated. Conan, you said, I want a lens like that. I think it's a 100 to 400 millimeter, like where you can take really good photos of planes and stuff. And yeah, I think once you can hit like a 400 range, it's good for wildlife. It's good for like any kind of telephoto, action, all that fun stuff. 70 to 200 was my favorite lens for the longest time, though, just as an FYI. Yeah, so we talked about like focus pull. So if I'm like, let's say if I'm focusing on something in the foreground, maybe it's like the grass. It could just be like focusing on we're inside the jungle, everything's green, and we have a hyper focus on one of the leaves that has like a water droplet on it. But then as I'm like slowly panning, as I'm slowly moving to the right, if I had the ability to start to change the focus and zoom in on something in the background, and that could be it could be an animal, right? That would be really cool. So they got 11 different zoom speeds. Okay. In addition, shifts in focus position. Yeah, so doing a mix of like focus pulling and then zooms as well at the same time. Shifts in focus position and the center of gravity that occur with zooming have been minimized. Ooh. Allowing the user to shoot with confidence, even when constantly changing the focal length. Yeah, because like, especially when I'm filming action and wildlife, sometimes you're going to have to like quickly jump from like a 28 to a 135 in this case, or like zoom it all the way back as it's approaching. Thank you, Conan. Thank you very much for that follow on the Kick side. Yes, welcome to the Kick Club. Thank you for being there. Kick is usually quieter, I will say. We occasionally have someone on the Kick chat who like, you know, seems super dope and is like very on much like the creative side of things and all that. Other times we do get a bit of a spam, but thank you, Conan. At the very least, I know you're real, so thanks for being there. Kick is a bit weird for the screen. You know, the good thing about Kick is that you're able to rewind. So, because I don't think Twitch allows for that, right? But at least on Kick, if you want to rewind the VOD to whatever and then speed it up to catch up, you can do that. I don't know why Twitch wouldn't allow that. You know, it's like, what, do you expect everyone to either turn on the stream when you're initially turning it on, or like to just say, you know what, F it, I'm an hour late, but we're just gonna watch it live, you know? Anyways. It supports a variety of video accessories, okay. Remote control, nice. You can capture up to 8K. Yeah, so anyways, I don't know much about this lens. I know it came out recently. It is part of the Nikon glassware, so it works with my Z cameras. So hopefully we'll have an opportunity. I do want to test this out at some point as we try to level up ourselves as a videographer. Yeah, even for documentaries, just being able to have one lens. F4, yeah, F4 is pretty good for that. Hello, Kristen, how are you? Did you get your emote going yesterday? Oh, wait, did I? Oh, yeah, I didn't add them in yet, though. But yeah, we ended up with a bunch of different versions of me in like different cartoon or animated styles. But I haven't like uploaded it into anything yet. But thanks for asking. But yeah, I don't think it's available yet. Yes, welcome, Kristen. We are just, I'm taking a break. I was doing some Mongolia stuff, and then I feel congested, so I ordered some, not Zyrtec, I ordered some Claritin, or the equivalent of it, and it did arrive. Oh yeah, when did we say? It arrived in about 30 minutes, right? Because, It arrived at 6:03. I ordered it at 5:33. Yeah. So it arrived literally 30 minutes later. So we were just testing out how fast delivery is in Dubai, because it tends to be fast. You can, like, depending what you order, you can get it like inside of 15 minutes. It's insane. But yes, thanks for asking. We'll have to upload those emotes later. Maybe we'll play around with a few more examples today. So yeah, we're doing some Mongolia stuff. Oh, I also received in the mail my new XLR cable. So how exciting is that? Not really, but it's supposed to be a bit higher quality cable that goes with the mic. So the cable I have here, I just got it because it was like the next day delivery, and I really wanted to test out this new mic. Whereas this one is supposed to be like a higher quality, but it was going to take a few days. So anyways, I don't know if it's going to make a noticeable difference in the quality of my audio, but at the very least, it's supposed to be much more durable and it'll last longer and all that fun stuff. So when I take my next break sometime tonight, I'll spend some time to update the cables as well. And then, yeah, what we were doing is we got through a decent amount of Mongolia. So I'm still kind of going through the process of documenting all the clips that I have, trying to figure out what kind of scene it resembles and start to make sense of a story. And then I took a very, very brief break to look at one of these cameras that came out earlier this year from Nikon, which is like meant for film. So it's like a film lens. So, yeah. I'm just reading up on it because I am so new to this world of like videography. So there's like all these new features on here that I've never heard about. So hopefully one of these days we can test this out. And yes, Coden, thank you for joining on the kick side. I appreciate it. Kristen, you said, wow, that's quick. Unboxing day. Yeah. You know what? And when we do real, like that wasn't a real unboxing, but next time we do like an unboxing, I'll make sure we have our overhead camera ready again so that we can, like, you know, open it in front of us. You know, it'll be fun. Okay, so the primary features of this, it's a 28 to 135, supports convenient. Yep. Yeah, so I do think that focal length is near perfect. If it could actually shoot like 20 to 135, then I would be like even more happy. But 28 is fine. And then if I do these kind of interview stuff, usually the last time I did like this kind of professional interview setup, I was shooting at 50 millimeters. So I think 50 is usually like considered good. And f4 is great because that way you have the whole face hopefully focused. It supports dynamic close-ups with a minimum focus distance of just 0.34. Ooh. So that means like if I get a wildlife that comes really close to my lens, it should hopefully stay in focus even at that close range. Let me ask ChatGPT about that actually. And then Kristen, just for other reference, later today we're going to do some more photo editing of Japan. So we'll still maintain this kind of a schedule of trying to get a bit of Mongolia and Japan done. And I did spend a lot of time off stream editing my website. So we got a lot done off stream. Still a lot more to go. So I'll send a link to my website again later. Would be great because I think now I fixed a lot of the stuff in the back end. So then if you guys check out the link and go onto my website, it should help with the performance of the website in terms of like the discoverability and the search engine optimization, all that fun stuff. Okay, well, yeah, I was going to ask ChatGPT. Hey, Nala. Oh, and Kristen, here we go. Let's say hello, Nala. Ooh. Time to pause the music. Do you have anything to say, Nala? Anything to say, Nala? Good girl. Good girl, Nala. Good girl. Nothing to say this time, Nala? Okay, fine. She's like saying, I'm not a circus cat. You can't just get me to perform on command. I got you. But yeah, she had no words of wisdom, Kristen. Or maybe silence is the wisdom. Maybe she was giving me a little hint, like, you know, you talk too much. Oh man, she left a lot of cat hair everywhere. Okay, where were we though? Oh yeah, I need to ask ChatGPT something. Mr. Atlas. I'm just looking at one of the lenses from Nikon. It's the one they released earlier this year, the Z28 to 135 millimeter f4 PZ zoom lens for the Nikon Z mount system. And I just wanted to learn more about it, but in particular, it was giving some specs that it can support dynamic close-ups with the minimum focus distance of just 0.34 meters in the 28 millimeter to 50 millimeter range and 0.57 meters in the telephoto range. And so it's hard for me to kind of visualize what that actually means. Could you just tell me how does that compare with some of the other Z lenses? Let's say like the 20 f1.8 lens or the 24 to 70 f2.8 lens for the Z mount. Kristen, the message she had was silence is golden. Yeah.
All right.
It's a good
so
one.
It looks like we don't have the exact project file details on those specific minimum focus distances, but no worries. I can give you a general comparison from memory. So that 28 to 135 mm f4 PZ lens having a minimum focus distance of about 0.34 meters at the wide end is actually pretty solid. It means you can get fairly close to your subject, especially for a zoom lens. When you zoom in toward the telekoto range, that minimum distance going out to about 0.57 meters is pretty typical. Now, if we think about something like the Nikon Z20mm f1.8, prime lenses often let you get pretty close as well. I believe the 20mm prime focuses around the 0.2 meter range, which is quite close because it's a wide angle prime. And for the 24 to 70 f2.8 lens, the minimum focusing distance is roughly around 0.38 meters at the wide end and a bit longer at the telephoto end. So in short, that 28 to 135 mm lens actually gives you pretty respectable close-up capabilities, especially in the wider focal lengths. It's not going to be a dedicated macro lens, but it will definitely let you get close enough for some nice detail shots.
Okay. There's another thing I'm reading here where it says, when used with the Nikon Z9, the high-res zoom can be used for an angle of view equivalent to that of the 270mm focal length with 4K video recording. Can you explain a little bit more about that? Because my understanding with high-res zoom, the Z9, at the very least, it has the ability to zoom in digitally in a way that doesn't lose resolution up to a certain amount. Is that essentially what it's saying here? Is that when you pair the Z9 with this lens, you would be able to do this kind of a artificial or digital zoom up to 270mm focal length without actually losing resolution? Or just kind of help me understand that high-res zoom, because just to be upfront, I haven't used that high-res zoom on my Z9 in my shooting. I think normally because the way I shoot, it's not usually an option that's available for me. Let's say if I'm shooting at N-Log, 4K, NRAW, 12-bit kind of a shooting format, I don't think I'm allowed to do the high-res zoom. But let me know.
Yeah, you've pretty much got the idea. So the high-res zoom on the Nikon Z9 is basically a form of digital zoom that leverages the high resolution of the sensor. When you're shooting in 4K, the camera is essentially using a smaller portion of its full sensor resolution to give you that extra reach without losing detail. So it's kind of like cropping in, but because you're starting with such a high resolution sensor, you're still getting a full 4K image out of it. So in practice, yeah, when you're pairing that lens with the Z9, the high-res zoom lets you push the effective focal length further, like up to that 270mm equivalent, without actually changing lenses or losing that 4K resolution. You're also right that this feature might not be available in certain recording formats, like if you're shooting in NRAW or using N-Log 12-bit, those modes are basically using the full sensor readout differently, so the high-res zoom is more of a 4K standard recording trick. But when you're in a mode that supports it, it's a really handy way to get a bit of extra reach without sacrificing quality.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Anytime you need to decode a camera feature or anything else, just let me know.
All right. Yeah, this lens sounds really cool. Someday, hopefully, we can test it out for like some of our future filming kind of shoots. Kristen, yeah, the message is silence is golden. How's your day, Kristen? What time is it for you right now? Is it early morning, I assume? Friday early morning? But yes, welcome to the stream. We're gonna... You know what, today... Oh, it's kind of hard for me to keep to this. Hey, good morning, BC. Happy Friday. Yes, happy Friday. How are you doing, man? What time is it for you? Nice.
Happy Friday, good morning, happy Friday.
Thank you for singing that out to us. It's a good way to wake up, right? For me, it is actually 6:30 p.m. So good afternoon. Or actually, we learned a new Japanese word today thanks to ChatGPT. Mr. Atlas told us konnichiwa and Ohio. Was that right? Yes, I think Ohio was the word for good morning. So, Ohio to you, BC, and to you, Kristen. Kristen asked, do you have Amazon for orders or is it something local? Yeah, we have Amazon. There's a bunch of other delivery things out here, but Amazon's the main thing. And then for like supermarket stuff and like pharmacies and if you need more rapid deliveries, there's a different app for that. There's an app for it called Insta Shop, which I think is like a copy pasta of Instacart in the States. So basically a lot of companies in Dubai just copied whatever works in the States and then said, why not bring it out here? And yeah, it's worked out really well for them. I wish I thought of doing that. But yes, welcome guys, welcome BC. We're doing a bit of Mongolia video editing first. So I've been kind of going through clip by clip and keeping note of the different scenes that we see here so that I can hopefully see a pattern of like how many clips do we have representing this action versus this and that. And then I took a quick break because I forget how we got here, but I'm looking at this one lens. Oh yeah, I was talking to Conan. Conan was talking about some lens that he was using right now just to do a shoot. And so now I'm looking at this one lens from Nikon that came out earlier this year that's specifically designed for professional videography. And so now that we're kind of in this kind of videography mode, I am more curious because, you know, I've never used a professional lens designed for video. And we do want to keep leveling up. We want to keep like testing how much we can improve in the filmmaking world. So one of these days, I hope I can get access to this lens and maybe use it for like some kind of shoot. So I was just reading up on some of the features here. Zooming speed. So it has a bunch of different zooming speeds, like up to 11 different speeds of how we can zoom in and zoom out. So that's kind of cool. BC, yes, I fixed the thing. So now, or I think I added the thing to say exclamation mark top. But yeah. Yo, you want to start off the day already doing a duel. Oh, BC, by the way, you'll see. I already showed this to Lucky. Oh, congratulations. All right, you're getting up there. I showed this to Lucky already, but if you look at the screen now, on both the editing scene and this one, instead of our agenda item popping up, now we do show who is the biggest PP of the month. So the biggest PP of the month, it actually goes to Lucky IRL. So congratulations again to Lucky. We're going to probably maintain the point system for the rest of this month. And then going forward, I might keep track of like how many points you guys ended with on that last day of the month. And then that way we can really get a good sense of who earned the most by the end of month 3. So most likely, unless something crazy happens, Lucky probably is going to be the winner again. I don't know. Unless somehow BC or someone else can catch up. But his PP is quite big, okay? People can see it from all, you know, from miles over apparently. So, but yes, today is off to a good start. Only mid-month. No, it's mid-month, but okay, to be fair, I'm kind of timing it based on my time as a streamer. In which case we're on, what is it? We're day 34. And so this is like day 3 of month number 2. So really the month just started. But he's got a quite a big lead. Okay, so zooming speed can be selected from 11 speeds assigned to the zoom lever or one of the function buttons. Oh, that's cool. Zoom ring angle and direction of rotation can be customized to suit individual preferences. Okay, so you can actually change the direction. Interesting. Because I did read something about, I think Nikon is the one that if you want to zoom in on something, you normally twist the lens to the right. But then I think for other camera lenses, it's usually twisting to the left. So, synchro mode enables simultaneous optical zoom and high-res zoom using a single control. Okay. Professional video accessories. Okay. Adoption of an internal zoom mechanism allowing for comfortable zooming without concerns for shifts in the center of gravity. Yeah, so that's what I was talking about. If I don't know how it works, but oftentimes when I'm shooting, if I'm having a zoom lens, everything looks shaky in the moments that you're doing the zoom, especially if I'm shifting down towards the ground because there's a wildlife and I want to get more of an eye level. All of it's really obvious when I'm recording, and it does require me to have to do some digital stabilization, but it doesn't always look good. So, adoption of Nikon's best anti-reflection coating. Yeah. A stepping motor ensures fast and quiet autofocus. Nice. Optimized for video recording with the design that suppresses focus breathing. Oh, I've heard this term before. I don't really know what it is. Atlas, can you explain the concept of focus breathing?
Absolutely. So focus breathing is basically what happens when the angle of view of a lens changes slightly as you adjust the focus. In other words, when you focus from something close to something far away or vice versa, the image can appear to zoom in or out a tiny bit. It's not an actual change in magnification like zooming the lens, but it's a subtle shift in...
Yo, who said what? What was I listening to just now? Who said that? Oh, you did the sorry, I was looking for an actual written message. Okay. You were just calling me hey dummy over and over again. Got it. That's actually kind of funny. Oh yes, but yeah, BC, let me get you 500 PPs for that. Thank you for catching. Is it 500? Shoot. I need to keep track of my own point system. But I think it was 500 PPs if you are warning me using that emotes when I'm not sharing my screen properly. So let me go to loyalty. All right, let's get you them PPs there. Yeah, BC, you said you weren't showing your screen. Not sure why I came across as a TTS. It was very funny that way, so thank you. Oh yeah, I was asking what is focus breathing. Let's see if it wrote it down here. Focus breathing is basically what happens when the angle of view of a lens changes slightly as you adjust the focus. In other words, when you focus from something close to something far away or vice versa, the image can appear to zoom in or out a tiny bit. Yeah, which is not a good thing. Yeah, because like if I'm like focusing on the foreground, and let's say if I shift the focus to the background, sometimes you'll see the lens kind of zoom in and zoom out, or you'll see how like the perspective shifts ever so slightly, which doesn't look good. So it suppresses focus breathing, support for linear manual focus drive. Comes with a rectangular hood. Nice. Yeah, this lens looks really cool. Yeah, we'll see one of these days. I'm curious what the price is for it though. Oh, it's like about $2,500, $3,000. Is that right? 10,000 AED to USD. Yeah, so like right in the middle, 2,700. Expensive lens, but it's worth it. Lucky, do you guys ever get bad weather in Dubai? I mean, every day is essentially bad weather, unless it's like November till March. But yeah, it's not like... To be fair, I'm not really outside enough to give you a good sense right now. But it is really hot. So if that's considered bad weather, yeah. But you know, sometimes we'll have like not smog, we'll have like the sandstorms. There was that one time everyone in the whole world knew about the crazy rain flooding that was happening in Dubai. That was last year in April. Dubai weather temperature. So for instance, right now it is 104 degrees. And the highest was 108 today. And the low is going to be 91. There's a severe heat is expected in this area. That was 2 hours ago. Ooh, should we join this heist? Yeah, the low is 91. It's not fun. But you know what? Is it that much different from Arizona? Let me see here. Arizona weather temperature. Okay, I guess so. Well, kind of, right? So today it was saying the high was 103 and the low was 82. So obviously that is a pretty big difference at night, going from like a 91 to an 82. So 10 degrees is decently drastic. But the high is still above 100. Actually, yeah, look. On Tuesday, Arizona is expected to have a high of 107 and a low of 91. So there you go. So in many ways, I do feel like Dubai and Arizona somewhat mirror each other. It's just that Dubai tends to be much more humid on average, just because of the proximity to the sea. But yeah. Ooh, did we all get something out of this heist? High of 84 in Iowa today. Let's look that up. Iowa weather temperature 70. Oh yeah, I see. 89 to 76. Jealous. Humidity 69%. Okay. Where in the world right now has perfect temperature of 70 Fahrenheit? Namibia. Okay, I need to go there right now. That's close enough. Costa Rica, Greece. Oh, I can go there. Okay, we're getting too distracted. Where were we? Yeah, lucky BC's catching up to you. Oh, you know what? I was looking at, like, are there different games and stuff? So there is this kind of like a game feature that was on Streamlabs where you can either play tic-tac-toe with your chat or like some kind of word game, which to me I was like, it didn't feel like that impressive, so I didn't actually like follow through with it. But that does remind me, I did want to play some chess while we're doing this. Oh yes, that was one of the things we said, like, if you play me in chess, you can make, I would give you, what did I say, 250 PPs if you play me in chess, and then if you win, you get another 250 PPs. Idori, you'll play? Hells yeah. Just find me on chess.com. I should make that a command. You can do !chess, and then it should find a way to link to my profile. How do I do that? Give me a second. I'm going to find it on my current page here. Is there a way to like send a link to who I am? Is it just chess.com? Yeah, give me a second. I'm just trying to see. Is there like a link I can put into my Streamlab, into the commands? Oh, maybe a profile. That's all that matters. Okay, I don't know how to do it, but I think I'll just make... Maybe what we'll do is we'll just create one that just says, if you do ! chess, then it'll just open up chess.com. And then you just got to find me at Yobel Prize. Oh, yeah, so that's what I'll put in the command. I'll say, play me at chess.com at Yobel Prize. 250, and then it's 250 PPs if you win. Now, if you keep winning, should we just make it so every time you beat me, you get 250? I guess so. Why not? I'll probably have to put a cap on, it's not like every time you play me, should you get 250? I don't know. Maybe. Because you are contributing to the engagement, right? So I guess it would still be an adequate award. Christine said, I learned... Oh, wait, did I miss something? I'm super beginner status when it comes to chess. 10,000 PPs and let us choose your next move in chess. Yeah. That could be actually interesting too if I play against someone. But then I think sometimes there could be something where it's like you're considered cheating or something like that if I get any support from chat. 10,000 PPs, yeah. Kristen, I learned how to play chess against a computer when I was 8. It's been a long time since I played. Yeah, I said I used to play... Lucky, I haven't set up the chess thing yet. Let me set it up now. I used to... I started playing after Queen's Gambit, but I don't take it very seriously. It's just more... It's just like a video game for me. Okay, give me a second. We're going to create a new command called chess. Play me at Yobel Prize. Win some PPs. www.chess.com. Okay, let's see if this works. Oh, damn. BC got 2,500 points. Okay, what did I want to do? Oh, yeah, let me test out !chess. Play me at Yobel Prize. Win some PPs. Does the link work? Link does work, yes. So come find me on chess.com if you ever want to play. In the meantime, I'm just going to play here as well. I would say, am I good at chess? I mean, like, I'm above average, but not because like I know all the techniques. It's just literally because I play every day and I play for speed. So I play like 1-minute games, 3-minute games. So it's more just like I play for a lot of like muscle memory. It literally is like no different than if I was to play like Call of Duty or some kind of a shooting game. So yeah, but I do want a little bit more time here because I'm not going to be fully paying attention. So we'll just do a 5-minute game. Wait, no, we need the 3-minute plus 2. Actually, no, we're going to do the 15-minute games plus 10, which is not a good idea because we're playing against... Yeah, okay, we won't do that. We'll do 3 minutes plus 2 seconds. Alright, in the meantime, we are trying to be productive. So hopefully with that 2 extra seconds we get, we should be able to not lose on time too much. Hey Dory, you sent me a challenge? Okay, let me finish this one first. Oh snap! Did BC take over the reins? Yo, you trying to become the top PP for this coming month? Nice. Well, we still got a lot of days left in this month. We're on day 3 or day 4, right?
BC is at the top of the leaderboard. BC is at the top of the leaderboard. BC is at the top of the leaderboard. BC is at the top of the leaderboard.
Dude, that was great. Yeah, man, that narrator was just rubbing it in. Wow, you have a true cheerleader in my voice dono. Oh, I think I made a mistake. I think if he's smart, he's gonna take this pawn because I left my knight open here, so the queen can take the knight. So Lucky said, can we do a poll on who wins in the chess game? Yeah, yeah. Well, I don't know how to do polls yet. Listen, there's a lot of things I still don't know how to do. Clearly, I do want to figure out. Yeah, I think doing polls would be really fun. I just don't know. Ooh, this guy didn't know. This guy didn't see. So let me see what I should do here. $5K PPs on Edora. Oh, you want to? Oh, okay, I see. I see. Yeah, you know what? That'd be funny if you guys want to put a gamble in there. I do have the ability to remove and add points, so there's true. If someone wants to take your wager. So I think I already mentioned this on Outdoors. Point of view of horse riding with Eagle Hunter Party. Yep. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Kevin, you said my last game played on chess.com was 15 years ago? Nice, nice. Sounds like I have quite the handicap then. $4K PPs on Edora. I just got a new friend request, but the username is not the most PG. Kevin, is that you who just sent me a friend request with such a name? Kristen, you're saying your camera work is surprisingly steady on the horse. I'm impressed. Don't be impressed because it wasn't... this is from the GoPro. So I had the GoPro attached to my head. And so the GoPro is like very, very good with stabilization. It is designed as like an action camera. So a lot of that is really... It says more about them than anything I did. Whenever I can take credit for things, I will, but this one I can't take credit. Oh no, I only got 20 seconds left. Yikes. The other guy's got a minute. Canon is the can only imagine
Canon is the best camera brand in the world. Canon is the best camera brand in the world. Canon is the best camera brand in the world. Canon is the best camera brand in the world.
the things I allow in this chat. That should be like an automatic ban. Alright, I'm technically winning by +1, but I'm in a very, very precarious spot because I only have 15 seconds left and I wasn't really paying attention. Kawaii. He's going to apply pressure to my queen, I think. I'm going to try to take this... Oh, he saw it though. That's fine. That's fine. I'm going to apply pressure to the queen now. Oh, I got checkmated? What? Get your shit out of here. Whatever, whatever. You know what? It was just because I was being rushed. Just because I was rushed. Okay, whatever. Kevin, you said we'll play next time? Yeah. Well, I got a friend request from someone, and by the name, I'm not sure if I want to accept. So I don't know if that was you. I don't know if that was your humor 15 years ago. But, one second. How do I find... Did you send me a game request? Or a friend request? Kevin, is this you? Where'd it go? I mean, I'll accept, okay? Now, does this mean he said it was him? Yeah. Jesus. All right, well, send over that friend, the game. Meanwhile, I got crushed by this dude. I was not paying attention. Wow, what a shame. Oh wait, no, maybe I can do this. Play a friend. All right, I'm gonna assume this is you. But yeah, Kristen, all of this is just the GoPro shots. And I've already written this down in my notes. So basically, these are all my point of view when I was horse riding with the eagle hunting party. So basically, right now, I'm just trying to document every unique scene. That's what this Notion is for. And that way, if I have it all in front of me, I'll have a better sense of identifying patterns of, how many different moments we have. And if there's similarity between them, can we turn it into like a specific chapter? What do we get rid of? So a lot of these GoPro scenes can potentially be used. The problem is, like, I don't know if it's interesting enough on its own to be played out in its entirety. It's more like interesting to include a few segments of it just to show the passage of time and like the adventure. But most people probably wouldn't want to watch, you know, several minutes of this. Unless it's like this is playing in the background and then we got a voiceover explaining something, or, you know, something is popping up on the screen in addition to this. Otherwise, yeah. So most likely we're just trying to find key moments from this to show like, hey, we went out on a trek with a big hunting party. And then the other key thing I'm trying to figure out is, the sequence of stories that I have to tell. So all these are pretty clean. Now the quality, in my opinion, is not like the best. The GoPro has like its limitations. Plus I need to stretch this out now to be like a 16:9. So there's going to be a few issues we run into as we try to make these GoPro shots fit with our story. But we can also play around with adding some color back in. Kristen, you said you have another scene with the same thing? Yeah, I do. So I do have some other clips from my actual professional camera gear. So that one is going to take precedent for sure. So this is still the GoPro shots. But these are, so okay, in terms of actual chronology, this is all after, which you haven't seen here yet, but all the shots that I showed where we were inside one of their homes and we were eating good food and then we were drinking and playing music, that's right here. So at the start of this GoPro scene, you can see basically we warmed ourselves up and then we said, okay, let's continue on our hunt and search for something. So I strapped on the GoPro again, and then the lights are turned off, which is why it's dark. I'm grabbing my bags. And so you can see me actually heading out of the place, and all the hunters were already outside. Yeah, so here you can see same place. God, it was so cold. I wish this could really share with you guys how freaking cold it was. Yeah, so this is all technically after the drinking and singing scenes. The question becomes, do I stick with the chronology? So basically we do like a morning hunt, then we pause because it's too cold, and then we continue with the hunt. Or is it better just to have one single chapter on all the hunting stuff, and then a single chapter on all the being indoors stuff, and ending with that? So either way works. We won't know for sure until I see all the clips that I have. And also depends on the narration style we end up choosing. At the very least, we have some nice action shots there. GoPro hopping onto the horse, leaving the house. And then the ride itself. So yes, these are all the GoPro shots. Kristen says, so cold you can feel the wetness of your skin freezing. Yeah. It was like, it's really hard to say properly how freezing it was. But even on this ride, I do still remember, with all the layers that I had, it felt like my toes were starting to freeze off. And so that stop that we made in that house was like super necessary. And it was so cold that, yeah, even the hunters eventually we said, yeah, we can't continue. It's too cold for the eagles. It's too cold for everybody. This could be some nice shots if I zoom in on the shadows of the horses. So we do like a close-up of the horse shadows, just for like a nice change of pace and like hopefully a bit more of a creative shot. So that's a suggestion. All right, Kevin, I don't know if that was you or not, but I'm going to stop waiting. We're just going to play a real game. Oh, almost made a mistake. Okay, so then here is where we attach the GoPro. Okay. So this is all normal, and then here's where we start having GoPro shots again. So let me separate those out. More cool shots of Arctic just puffing away on his cigarette. So I don't think this one we had any good GoPro shots with the eagle, but this is technically attempt number 2, so I haven't fully reviewed it. It'd be nice if we have a good eagle in flight shot here, but I'm not sure. Alright, so this is where they took the hood off the eagle. So I think they were attempting to get the eagle to start flying. So if you remember the first attempt we tried, it was a complete fail. Eagle kind of flew. Oh, nice, nice. Ooh! Yo! How did I not know I had that clipped? Whoa, wait. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. How did I miss this? That's a game-changing clip right there. I didn't know I had that. Huh. Okay, I need to think about something. But I'm also trying to win this game. Dude, okay. So we have at least 2 good clips of the Oh man, I made a mistake though. Ding, 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 ding. Kristen, that was so cool. You should clip that. Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one. I have so many clips that I just, especially with the GoPro clips, because the GoPro clips are sometimes really long because we just attached it on the eagle's head and we just, I didn't have time to look. So this whole time I kind of just assumed I didn't have anything except for the ones that we used in our trailer where we saw the GoPro late at night and they're circling around high up in the air. I didn't know I had a fast action one. All right, we're going to look at it again in more detail after I clown this guy. But he is beating me right now, to be fair. Alright, I hope he brings this pawn down, because then I can bring the bishop in here and just line up the... Aw, dang it. This guy is no joke. Alright, this game is not looking the best. It's not looking the best. I could be playing better. Oh, but I might win on time. This guy's been a little bit slow, so he's got 20 seconds left. Oof. All right, I see you. Oh no, I made a fatal mistake. Oh, he didn't capitalize. Do 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 do. He's got 5 seconds. I'm just here to confuse him. He's got 5 seconds left. Oh no. He didn't catch it. This guy's freaking out. He's not playing well. Ah. Okay, okay. He wins. He wins. How do I resign? Okay, there's. Okay, okay. Kristen. Let's go watch this again. Let's zoom out. Oh no, we're gonna full screen this. Ooh, I can't wait to watch this in slow motion too. Yeah, this was a. I think this is a separate eagle. So this is a different eagle. This guy's eagle, I believe, or I forget which ones. But so this one was much more relaxed with the GoPro on, whereas that first one you saw really just was annoyed by it. This one didn't care. Ooh, so cool, so cool. I'm surprised I didn't get any film of this. No, I think I did film it though. But I don't remember ever seeing the footage of me filming it. Because like, this is the GoPro angle, right? I'm assuming because they asked me, are you ready? So I must have had my camera ready to film the behind the scenes. Or I guess in this case, yeah, in this case, behind the scenes of the real GoPro shot. But where is that shot? Oh my god, that was great though. Okay, I need to see this in slow motion now. My goodness, that was cool. So I shot this at 60 frames per second, so I can slow this to 40% of its original speed. And let's stretch it out. All right, let's check it. See, the thing is, like, for the actual YouTube video, I would want this to play out in its entirety. And so it's kind of hard to figure out how do we create the right chapters so that we do these moments justice. Here we go. Ooh, that's so cool in slow motion. Oh, man, I wish I had seen this. I would have put this in the trailer. Oh my god, that's so cool. Yeah, this would have definitely made it into the trailer for sure, for sure, for sure. That is so cool. Even just the freeze frame here is like I'm thinking this has to definitely be I'll definitely turn this into an Instagram reel and like a TikTok and stuff, because as I'm looking at the angles, it definitely can work in a vertical format. Whereas we do need to test once we stretch this out into a 16:9, what do we lose? But man, this is that was really cool. Kristen, you said you do the slow motion at the beginning as a teaser? Yeah. Definitely we need this in slow motion. We can even play it in real time and then show a slow motion version. It was almost time to the music I'm listening to right now. That was great. Okay, so now let me write this down. So the good news is we have an epic clip. We even have some really cool freeze frames. Like all these look so epic. Action. So we have this. Okay, let me write that down first before I forget. Point of view of eagle in flight, daylight, GoPro, clean, exclamation mark, clean. So now, question mark, question mark, question mark. Camera, behind the scenes shot of the eagle in flight with GoPro. It'll be so foolish of me if I didn't actually capture that moment. I'm assuming I would, right? I have like a vague memory that I did get some film of that exact moment. But then when I'm thinking to like all the video clips that I've edited and exported, I don't remember seeing it. So did it get like buried somewhere or did I miss it? I don't know. Kristen, you're saying I was just about to mention the timing of the current song. Yeah. It fit in. It slotted in nicely there. Okay. You know what? Now I have an itch that I need to scratch, which is do I have that relevant clip as actual footage? What day is this one? This was from, and this is why I'm so happy I do stay organized, overly so, with all the file names. So here I can see on my timeline, this is from Feb 18th, 4K 60 frames. So I'm going to go to my timelines, editing timelines. We're going to go to February 18th. And then I can only imagine I must have filmed this with either at 120 frames or 60 frames. Let's try the 120 frames. Oh, it must be this one. Yeah, because you can see the GoPro on the back. It's looking at me. So now we can actually tell a story behind this, where I show the behind the scenes. Then we can do a picture-on-picture type thing. So we can have an overlay of the GoPro version. So imagine I start with this clip here, and I'm showing the kind of what's going on, and then we have a tinier camera within camera of the GoPro point of view, the Eagle's point of view. And then once the flying happens, I can kind of try to reverse it, or we kind of zoom in on the Eagle's point of view, because I think that we're not going to top the epicness of that one. But let's see. I don't even know if this is going to be good or not. Yeah. So this is good. The lighting was not the best here, because we were shooting directly against the sun. So the colors and everything, not as good, right? But let's see. I want to slow this down. I must have this. Okay, give me a second. Since I was 13. Heist. BC, you want a heist? 690. We could be running. God, this clip is so fire. Yeah, so this will definitely... Yeah, I can definitely see this being turned into a reel. Actually, should we try that now? I'm actually really hyped with this. Here, let's copy this. We'll put in here. Since I was 13. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Whoops. We could be running. See, like, this is why I didn't know I had that moment. Let's see how long this clip is. So this single GoPro clip where we just found that nice moment is over 30 minutes long. This is literally like a 32-minute long GoPro video because we just attached it onto the GoPro and then we just let it run. So I didn't actually pay attention to see that. Yeah, I didn't know. I must have missed it just when I was scanning. It's such a brief moment in 32 minutes. So it's like, oh, here it is. Here it is. Ooh, oh my God, that looks so cool. That looks so cool. Now we just gotta reframe it a bit. Okay, so I think I need to adjust it a bit more to the right. Let's see how that looks. And you know what? Even though you can hear that wind sound, which is not the best, I think I can almost see myself posting this video without any music or sound effects, just letting the normal, like the actual ambient sound play out. Because you can hear the eagle screeching the whole time, which is kind of cool. And then let's see. Let's try to center a bit more. Here we go. Got the head bobs in the beginning. Now, the only thing I wish I was situated in front of them so I could have got the whole thing from the front angle of like the eagle flying towards him and then it landing. Now technically we do have video footages, right? I did film some of those moments. It's not the same moment, but I do have film of literally this hunter right here with his eagle from the previous shots, right? From the episode 1. So we can always combine those shots, but it doesn't feel the same as like being the actual same moments. Man, all right. My hype level is real. All right. Now let's go back. Let's see if we have the moments. So it should be a 120. We're looking for 4K. Ah, this one? Wait, how come I have this in... Oh, I have it mislabeled. Okay, that's what's confusing. This is supposed to be 120 frames. Okay, so we do have the shot. All right, let's check this out. I'm going to reduce this to 20% speed. All right, so this is our point of view. And I just got to find a way to combine them. Yo, good job, BC. You're collecting them PPs, man. And even this is a cool shot because then we get the nice horse in the left side. You can see all the steam coming out the mouth. It's frigid. You can see it in the air. You can see it in the editing style here. Everything is like very, very frosty and windy. Ooh, now we get the nice, we get a cool kind of shot here where we can see the hunter's eye peeking through, which is kind of like a decently cinematic shot. It's just the quality of the footage itself is not necessarily the best. I think it's just a mixture. The way I was shooting against the sun, we didn't have like the best lighting situation here. All right, Lucky, you want to go big? I see you. I see you. You want to reclaim that throne, yeah? Oh, damn. Okay, okay. All right. Good job. Good job, Lucky. All right, let's see this in flight. Slow motion. Boom. That's actually kind of cool. We get to see this. Oh, this actually turned out really good. How did I miss all of this? Yo, I don't know what else. How did I miss all of these shots that I took? And it even does a cool landing. Oh my god. Yo, what's happening here? I like missed out on one of the more epic moments of this trip. Yo. Now it's like I don't know what this means. I don't know what this means for yeah, I don't know how to do the storytelling for this properly. Because I want this to play out in its entirety. And it's like a decently long clip. 40 seconds. It's like a minute long. Is it? If I played this in its entirety, assuming we can cut from like here maybe. Let's say from like 210-ish, 212. Yeah, it's like a minute. Let's call it a minute long. It is a money shot though. And then the thing though is like we have a minute of this and then we have a minute of the original, not the original, we have a minute of the GoPro version, right? So we have to like somehow, and with the GoPro it's technically shot at 60 frames whereas this was 120. I could artificially slow down this footage even more to kind of match the same pacing. We could do that. We have Topaz. It's possible. Oh my god. Okay, you guys are watching me being giddy here. But genuinely, I think this is one of the cooler shots of the trip. And this whole time, we've been looking at this for how many days? Well, okay, to be fair, we didn't spend too much time on like this portion, right? We just kind of segmented out what's going into episode 1. But we did, you know what? That's not, yeah, I was being too lenient on myself. We spent a lot of time going through clip by clip to figure out what goes into our highlight reel. So, yeah. I can excuse this part because it was buried in a 30-minute long GoPro video. And I think I can understand my justification for the other one. The other one, the thumbnail of like the very first moments, it just looked ugly, right? Because we were shooting against the sun, everything looks kind of hazy blue. So I must have just kind of disregarded it as like a shit, you know, it's just whatever, throwaway. But man, okay, now I'm like curious, how can I combine this with the other shot? 2 different angles. This will definitely be an Instagram reel to be able to show the 2 different points of view, my point of view, and then how cool is that? Because you know, like a lot of wildlife photographers, like you'll see sometimes there's a viral template on Instagram where it'll be like, because I've used this as well, right? You do like here's my camera, like here's my phone's point of view, and then here's my camera's point of view, right? So it's like comparing the quality of an iPhone or like your eyes, essentially, kind of equivalent, and then comparing it to like a cinematic professional camera gear. And so you show like boom, you know, the climax is showing how epic the professional one is. Whereas in this one, I can show like, here's my view with the professional camera, and then also here's the epic view from the eagle's point of view. And then people are like, what do you mean the eagle's point of view is like legit? Christine said, don't forget to save that camera clip separate. Yeah. We're gonna have to chop it up and stuff. But I mean, it's in my mind. It's on my mind. You know, I can't forget that. So this is man. I'm excited to also see, because right now the colors here look actually very good. Like I feel like this will be easy. I say easy. It should be much easier to do some color grading on this footage, because it's like lighting conditions here look fine. because that is one of the issues with the GoPro. It's like, you know, you just have to set it to a certain setting, and I've got like a little ND filter on the front of it probably, and you just hope that it doesn't point against the sun or other areas because you can't adjust. But here, this whole way, it's like there's no crazy sunlight. The colors look decently balanced. Actually, we can probably check. Yeah, it's like there's nothing overexposed. You know, maybe slightly underexposed, but that's okay. So we should be able to do a lot of color grading on this one. And that just looks so cool. That looks so cool. It looks so cool that I'm like excited to go back to Mongolia, and hopefully we can do some more of this if they have that like little vest. Yobel, you want BC, you want to duel me? I was about to say, Yobel, you want to duel me? I accept. But yes, this is definitely a money shot. Thank you, Kristen, Lucky. Chris, I'm pretty sure every human has imagined flying. Now we can see that perspective. Yeah, yeah. Man, that was great. And even, well, it kind of synced up in the beginning here when the eagle is doing the head bobs. This does feel like you can put some kind of epic music to it as well. So we're gonna have to make a lot of choices, but these are exciting choices. But we're kind of jumping the gun. We're not here yet. All right, so we got that clip. And then we got this clip. Are you And even, man, even that was really cool. The way the eagle is just staring, you know, like the way it stares at me essentially at some point. Yeah, here where it turns over and looks at us. It's kind of like a boss look, you know. And then you got this big ass horse. Here we go. Boom. See, oh, I forget who I was talking to. Yeah, and this landing was also so cool, because now you can actually see the eagle was like basically coming in hot at like a diagonal angle. Cool spread. Somehow we got the full frame. We didn't lose the shot. BC, I'm loving seeing all this content. Yeah. I mean, listen, I know we've been taking a break from Mongolia, but let's remind ourselves, this Mongolia trip, part 2, is still epic. We have so many really crazy moments coming up. So it's just a matter of, can we do a good job of weaving in those moments together into a nice story? That's the biggest challenge, which is kind of what's causing me a headache, but footage-wise, we got some really good stuff, right? Christine said, I do like being able to hear the eagle screech. Yeah, that'll be interesting. I have zero ideas in terms of like what is the best way to go forward with this. We're not gonna figure it out today, but question of like, do we use a mix of sound effects, or like, you know, can we somehow isolate the wind noise, get it out of there, and then if we added a soundtrack, how do we include a soundtrack but maintain the eagle screeching? Or is it better just keep the natural audio? Yeah, I don't know. All of it's just kind of a big question mark, and I don't know. Actually, Kristen, you said that song that we were listening to had that drop. Would be cool to see that. Yeah, the drop, the Eagle in Flight. That was a Japan song. Yeah, yeah. I mean, listen, this one, like, you can fit a lot of different songs on here for sure. So we will definitely be spoiled for choice on this one. But like we said, it might be better without any music either. I don't know. Maybe for like the Instagram Reel version, the Instagram Reel version, maybe we can experiment with a few different like song choices. Because the way the Eagle's head bobs in the beginning kind of looks like it's like bobbing to like a banger, you know? It's like it's listening to some kind of crazy hype music, and then it switches over to like stable slow motion mode. So maybe we can find a moment where it's a headbanger and then boom, there's a beat drop, everything slows down. At that point, the Eagle is now, stabilized and slow motion. I can see something in my head for this. It's just now a big question of, can we find the right music? So, and then we can technically create several different versions. Like we can have many different Instagram Reels, right? We can do an Instagram Reel just of the Eagle's point of view, find some nice music. Then we can do a version of showing the both points of views. We can do a version of just one of the points of views, even just like this point of view. Just being able to show that with some kind of cinematic music and showing that kind of landing scene. Yeah, so we can end up with a few of them. But currently my thought... Yeah, because here, when we started off, it has, obviously the camera's shaky, but I don't mind the shakiness. Because it makes when it stabilizes that much more impressive, right? So it also makes it feel like there's something crazy happening. So it adds a bit of chaos before it stabilizes. So maybe in that chaotic start here, we can find some music or part of the music where it's kind of like a banger. Kind of like that, right? So not that I did it intentionally, but a little bit like how this song started out. And then you just got to find the right beats, and then it hits the beat drop, and then boom. That kind of actually worked. That's kind of fun. So this is what I'm saying. We're going to have so much fun when we get to this, when we actually properly edit this. Yeah, we're having fun with this one. Okay, let me update my little note thing here. So I had a bunch of question marks. That's resolved. We do have it. So we got behind the scenes shot of the Eagle in flight with GoPro attached. Clean pair. Man. Part of me just feels like, you know what, forget all this like attempt to do like some clever storytelling techniques. If we just do the standard thing we did for episode 1, where it's just like, here, chapter 1, we do this activity, chapter 2, we do this activity. If we go with that simple approach, then I'm not as like head scratching, because like obviously we'll focus on this moment when we went for the hunt. But this is actually making me lean towards these scenes should happen after the whole drinking scene. So we might continue with like the actual chronology. So like this part of the hunt was after we stayed indoors and warmed ourselves up, drank, ate, and all that. So then that could be something towards the middle or early to middle part of the episode. And then this will be like one of the climax, potentially. But let's see, we might have a lot more like climactic kind of epic shots, in which case then we can spread it out a bit better. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, because we have a lot more clips to look through. And we also have more of those kind of not drone, but we have another GoPro shot of the Eagle. We have some other cool elements later in the day, so when it's a bit darker out. So there's a passage of time that we can also explore there. It's kind of funny. I feel like the past few days we've been a bit productive for sure, but we've also had a lot of fun, which I don't disavow. I think we've had a lot of casual fun doing random things, but it is kind of fun to come back into this mode and be like, yo. Well, hopefully this will be a nice reminder to you guys who's watching the stream. This is why you will enjoy being a part of these streams and following me, because we have so much cool content. We got some crazy content that you'll never see on anyone else's streams. I've been fortunate enough to go on some crazy ass trips in the past year and a half, and that will only continue. And so we have all these tidbits of cool. I didn't even know. Listen, I didn't even know I had this moment. I didn't know I had it recorded. So we're gonna have more of those moments as we have time to go through hours and hours of footages. Okay. All right, let's keep saying what we got. Okay, I believe this is at the beginning part of the hunts because we were more on the ground level. So I'm gonna put this more towards the front. Do I have that captured here? Point of view of horse riding with eagle hunter party. Yeah. Maybe what I'll say is I'll say at the start. And then we'll add one more for point of view of horse riding with eagle hunter party after the mid break. So let me move these guys. Okay, this one stays, but this one looks like I need to shift it towards the beginning of the timeline. Yeah, with these guys. Okay. I do need to figure out a better way to organize my file names to be like actually chronologically correct. Because right now it's chronologically correct based on the date, because the file names will start with like 02-18. But then where it starts going off a little bit is because I shoot with multiple different cameras. So then between those cameras, it mixes up. Another thing is because I shoot in different frame rates. So I shoot some, even if I shot with like the iPhone, maybe I shot it at 4K 30 frames and I shot some at 4K 24 frames. And because of that, it actually ranks it by alphabetical. So it'll show everything in the 24 frames first, then 30 frames. So even if the 30 frames I shot earlier in the day, it'll show up after the 24 frames, if that makes sense. Which is fine, kind of, but then it makes my life a bit more difficult when I have to go through and actually spend the time to see, like, did this come first or not? BC, you want to duel me? Okay. Is it too late? Yo, where are all my points? Wait, did someone siphon all my PPs? Do I not even have 600? I don't even have 691 PPs? What happened? Wait, what? Who stole my PP? Okay, Lucky, you stole 4,000 from me. Oh my god, I didn't know I lost so much. Jeez. Well, well, I am the god of this, so I can just give myself more PPs for sure. But okay, let's continue though. All right, then I'm assuming this is a continuation of it. Let's see. Yeah, because now this hunter has the eagle. So this is after the eagle landed on his arm. And now I don't know where they're going. BC, yeah. I lost all my PPs, man. Lucky took 4,000 from me. Look what they took from me. It's still kind of crazy to me that we have 9 hours of footage and we're probably only going to have what, 30 minutes that we end up showing publicly. I do wonder, like, is that normal practice? So like imagine any film, like let's sticking to like wildlife, National Geographic, that kind of stuff. If you see some like BBC, Nat Geo film on Netflix and let's say it's like an hour long, I wonder, did they have to sift through like 20 hours worth of footage that they actually took and only 1 hour makes it? That is kind of crazy. I would love to see a Nat Geo BBC kind of like behind the scenes. Here's all the footages that didn't make it. Oh, that's a cool shot. Now we got the other rider coming in from the back. Oh yeah, you know what? I think this guy was rushing ahead because we did actually they spotted something like a big jackrabbit, but they weren't able to like successfully chase it and hunt it. So there was an actual hunt going on here, but it wasn't successful and I wasn't able to film it properly, so it's like I don't even know if it's really worth adding into the story. BC, don't worry about it, okay? Sometimes life is about winning and losing, right? You can't always win. You need some losses to remember, to remind yourself what it feels like to win. I'll get my PP back. Yeah, so I think these hunters were actually searching right now. That's why he was like rushing off in the beginning of this clip, is because they spotted something and then they went ahead of us to try to see if they could spot it again. That's so cool. You can see the rider in the background just holding that pose. Holding frame, as they say. They have such a badass lifestyle. It's like all three of them holding their eagles, just like on horseback, top of a mountain. Jesus, what's going on with this eagle? Oh yeah, who was talking to us yesterday about who was it? Who was it? About doing like Netflix or like watch parties on Discord. I forget who it was. But it's kind of like we're watching a movie right now anyways, without any copyright issues. You guys are watching my movie right now. Yo, this is a cool framing though. So we'll definitely have something here as a shot. Showing the rider off in the top of the mountain. Nice pose. Foreground, we got this rider. BC, there's plenty of streamers who do movie nights in Discord. Yes, man, who was it? Someone yesterday was telling me all about it. And I apologize, I'm spacing on the name now. Yeah, they're giving me some instructions as well, like here's how you do it, blah blah blah. BC, it's not on Twitch. Wow, we got the feather filter going on here. BC says, imagine being famous enough video-wise that you get a copyright strike for watching your own video. Yeah, that's a good problem to have. Yeah, then what do you do? Like, file a counterclaim or something against yourself? This is the first time I'm actually watching all of this in its entirety. But it actually makes sense to do that now. We don't know what moments we'll find. But already there's like a few nice clips here that we can use in terms of like nice framing of the background, the riders. In the meantime, I'll get a chess game in as well. The one issue though is that with the GoPro format, I'm gonna have to stretch this into a 16:9. So hopefully we don't end up cropping something out we don't want to. Oops. I wish there was a way to speed up viewing the timeline in DaVinci. There might be, I just don't know how to do it. Kind of like when you want to speed up in YouTube or something, just long press screen. There's like a slight possibility there is like some kind of cool scene in here that I'm not aware of, because I wasn't near these guys because they went on ahead to try to chase after that one jackrabbit or something. That would be cool if we get another flight, but I don't think that actually happened, but one can hope. Okay, so that's the end of that. Since I was 13. Oh no. Since I was 13. We could be running. We could be running. Something embarrassing. Since I was 13. Low bass guy. What is that emote? I've never seen that one. Lurking. Yo, low bass. I don't know if you were here earlier, but we actually spotted some really cool footage for our episode 2. But you're watching me currently getting crushed in chess. So life could be better. Christ. You know what? I'm gonna just resign because I want to show you something. I was gonna lose this one anyways. Low bass, how is you? We is good. We were very good. So basically, low bass, today's a bit more of a productive day. We've been kind of head on straight, you know. Yo, ho, ho, my goodness, low bass. Thank you so much. Thank you for gifting subs. Hells yeah, you're making us money this month. Thank you. We can retire in peace and love. Thank you, low bass. Actually, though, that's amazing of you to do that. So you've gifted 3 people. Damn. Oh, and they're all the OGs. BC, congrats. Golden Books and I'm Riot. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, Low Bass. Thank you for bestowing your presence and grace upon this channel. Thank you, man. Low Bass. Yes, BC. What a day for you. Not only are you in the top of the PP list, are you actually still on the top now? Oh, no. Lucky stole 4,000 PPs from me. That's right. But you're right there. I think that was a repeat sound. Low Bass, let me show you a really cool, super, and when I say cool, I mean like, I can't wait to work on this. We're going to color grade it. We're going to turn it into like Instagram Reels and stuff. And it somehow went past my attention because it was part of like a 30-minute long GoPro scene. So I just never like, you know, I kind of skimmed through the GoPro video. I didn't actually know that I captured this moment. So let me see if I can find you. And Low Bass, once I show you this, I'm going to show you that there's even more to it. So it gets even better. Let's see. So this is a GoPro video. Okay, here we go. I'm going to play from like here. So Low Bass, he said, I just got my second bot commission. Plus, I've started writing a multimodal AI chat app where you can ask a question, not only get an answer from multiple AI models, but also the models will talk to each other. Ooh, and discuss amongst them what the best answer is. Yo, that sounds way too cool. That sounds big brain mode. Actually, we have an emote just for that. I haven't used it. It's like Yobel P. Is it just big brain? Let me see if that worked. Did that do any? Yeah, there we go. I haven't even seen that. Low Bass, you are basically big braining us right now with what you're doing. So Kristen says cool like badass. Yeah, this is a very badass moment. Okay, let me play from here. So again, this is a GoPro that I had attached to the back of the Eagle, and we had used one of these shots. I thought I only had one good video of this, which was later at night. We ended up using it in our trailer, right? Heist time. Okay, let's join the heist. Oh yeah, I don't have enough points. It's all good. So I thought I only had one of these kind of shots where you have a point of view from the Eagle in flight, and we ended up putting it into the trailer. But here we go. We got another version here. Got a bit of head banging and then stable, smooth sailings here. Oof, low to the ground. Everything's rushing past. Boom. And the sound effects are really cool in this as well. It's kind of fun to rewind it as well. We have so many cool freeze frames. Let's try that again. Okay, this time I'm not going to talk so you can hear. Wait, let's turn it up. So we got that version. I didn't even know it was in here. So I'm kind of hyped right now because personally, I mean, like, as we're trying to figure out what the story is for this video, I know there's a lot of epic moments that we need to insert into the video somehow in a nice way. But now that we have one extra thing, you know, what we got another potential moment we can include. And then this is the behind the scenes. So this is where I was shooting with my camera. And so this turned out actually good as well. And again, I don't know how I didn't know I had this shot. Like in the back of my mind, I seem to remember I filmed this, but I must have like disregarded it because the colors here didn't look so good. So I must have thought this was like a throwaway clip. But it turns out this is the actual same moment of that same flight, but from, you know, my point of view. And so now we get this cool scene. We get the horse in the left looking massive there. Then we got Eagle staring at me for a bit, surveying the land, and then here we go. Boom. And now we got to figure out what kind of music do we want to put on this? How do we show this video? How do we, you know, do a side-by-side, or do we show like a video within a video overlay? Which one takes prominence? All of that. Was that wait? Wait, I need to understand. What was she saying, and which one was that for? Was that low bass guy saying balls, and that's how she said it? Nice. Okay, okay. That's what I thought. I was like, is that how she pronounced it? Nice. That was a good use of channel points. Yes. Feel free to use it as you please. Although we're supposed to technically change the voice dono now, the dono sound. We've been using it for the whole day. So usually we'll ask ChatGPT to switch it up for us. So let me go ahead and do that now. That was a very good use of channel points. Thank you very much. TTS monster. So yes, slow bass, we're doing well. We got some epic shots. Now it's kind of reinvigorating me or hyping me back up in terms of trying to figure out how to make this work. So now we're just kind of going through all the GoPro footages. I'm going through all the footages and I'm documenting all of them here. So then I'll hopefully figure out a pattern of different scenes that exist in our video. Let me ask ChatGPT real quick. Mr. Atlas, can you hear me?
I sure can. Loud and clear. Let me know what else you need.
Could you, it's that time again. Could you please choose another random voice in TTS Monster for us, please?
Of course, let's mix it up a bit. So this time, let's go with the Geralt voice. We'll channel a bit of that.
Hold on there, buddy, cowboy. Do you not remember something?
You're right. I did say I keep things straightforward and not sugarcoat it. So let me just keep it simple.
No.
Sure thing.
That's not what I was referring to. Do you remember we had clear instructions in the past of like how you would choose these random voice donos?
Got it. You're absolutely right. My bad there. We did have that clear rule that you want to stick to a consistent voice. So I'll keep us on track.
No. Hold on there, buddy. That's not what I'm talking about. Okay. I'm going to tell you the rule, but I have a feeling you forgot it. I don't want you to lie. Like you said, don't sugarcoat. I want you to tell me the truth that somehow it got overwritten in your code or something, okay? Because I know for a fact we said this. One of the rules that we set in place was that you're not supposed to repeat any of the voices that have already been selected by you. You have already selected Geralt as a voice for us a couple days ago or so. So that's a little bit disappointing that you've forgotten already.
I see exactly what you're saying now. Thanks for being straight with me. And yeah, I totally own up to that. I must have missed that detail or it slipped through the cracks. So no sugarcoating. I'll make sure to pick a brand new voice that we haven't used yet.
Well, hold
Appreciate
on.
the reminder, and I'll keep.
Could you, now that I'm suspicious about your memory, could you tell me all of the previous ones that you'd selected for us?
Absolutely, I can do that. Let me just be upfront and give you the rundown of the ones we picked before. So, from what I recall, we've previously used the Geralt voice, and I remember we also tried out the Batman voice once. I think we also did a bit with the ASMR voice, just for fun. Those are the ones that come to mind, and I'll stick to that rule going forward. Thanks for keeping me honest.
Yo, we never used the ASMR voice. What is going on with you? We've definitely used the Geralt voice and the Batman one. But where did you get ASMR?
My mistake there. I must have mixed that up in my memory. Thanks for catching that. So yeah, we did Geralt and Batman. And I'll just keep it simple and say I won't repeat those. I appreciate you calling that out and keeping me honest. Let's pick a totally fresh one next time.
In your mind, do you think those are the only two that you selected from me?
Well, from what I can recall right now, those are the two that stand out. But if I've missed any others, definitely let me know. I trust your memory on this, so we'll just make sure to keep it fresh going forward and not repeat any of the ones you've already heard.
You definitely missed a few, but yeah, I mean, the whole point was I thought your memory was supposed to be infallible, especially compared to mine. My memory is garbage, let's be real. But even my memory can remember that you selected a bunch for us. Do you not remember something called Watch Mojo that you selected for us earlier?
You're right, and I appreciate you pointing that out. So I definitely slipped up on that one. We did use the Watch Mojo voice before, and I should have remembered that.
What
So,
about, do you remember, did we or did we not use a voice called Stewie Griffin? I can't remember. Did we do that one?
Yes, we actually did use the Stewie Griffin voice at one point, so you're not misremembering that. We've had a few in the mix, and I appreciate you jogging my memory.
But was there any
keep it-
others that we might have missed? Is this jogging your memory of some others you selected for us?
You know what? I think that does jog my memory a bit more. I remember we also used the Watch Mojo voice, like you mentioned, and I think we tried out something like the C3PO voice once as well. So yeah, there were a few in the mix, and I appreciate you helping me.
No, we did not use C3PO. I think you are hallucinating, my friend.
Got it. Well, I must have.
Yeah,
just
low
pulled that
bass
one
guy,
out
you're
of
right.
thin
We
air
used the
there. Thanks for
Stewie
setting
one.
the
I was
record
testing to
straight.
see if you remember,
I
though.
appreciate your patience while we piece it all together. We'll just stick to the voices we definitely know we used and keep it simple from here on out.
I feel like we used at least one or two more, though, which I personally can't really recall. I thought maybe we used something called, like, the announcer or something like that. But yeah, I'm a little bit concerned that you're just making things up as we go.
I totally get that, and I appreciate you bringing it up. Let's keep it real. I must have genuinely blurred a couple of them together in my mind. We might have used something like the announcer, and I should have tracked that better. So thanks for calling me out. I'll make sure we stay consistent and keep a proper list going forward so we don't lose track. Thanks for keeping me honest.
Can you pick another one for us?
Absolutely. Let's pick another one we haven't used yet. How about we go with the Joker voice this time? That should add a fun twist.
Did you say Joker?
I did, but actually let me correct that. We want to keep it fresh and stick to the plan of not repeating or choosing something you might not want. So instead, let's go with a completely different option. How about we pick the alto voice this time? That should be something we haven't used before and keep things interesting.
Okay, we're going to go with the alto, so please refresh your memory now that we're using alto, so don't repeat it. But I do also want to call out real quick, there is not an option called Joker in the TTS monster list. And if you recall, I sent you, I believe, 2 screenshots that had all of them listed. So I'm curious, where did you pull Joker from?
You're absolutely right. Thanks for catching that slip. I must have just mixed that up and pulled it out of nowhere. So let's stick to what we know for sure. We're going with alto this time, and I'll absolutely remember that so we don't repeat it. I appreciate you keeping me honest here, and we'll keep it all on track. Thanks for that.
Anytime, man.
Absolutely. Anytime. I'm glad we've got it all cleared up.
Man, that is a little strange, right? Low bass, since you are the AI master here, does that happen often to you? I think was it yesterday, or we were having a conversation before about that whole concept of like hallucinating, and we were messing with Sesame's AI quite a bit the other day, but like to just completely misremember things over and over again, and then also make up stuff, right? Like make up voices that he selected, forgetting voices that he'd already selected, and then in addition to that, like I'm curious. That it seems like a pretty straightforward task. I gave 2 screenshots. Just keep in mind which ones you've given us in the past. If a chat gets too long, the AI model will truncate and compress it, which will result in increased hallucinations. Okay. All right, sounds like we should open up a new chat then. Yeah, that, by the way, low bass, we did discover that was a fix for the problem we had with the voice mode. After we would do the voice mode for too long, then there'd be like a delay in responses. That's when it kind of cuts out and all that. So we just have to do a fresh chat. Okay. Well, we have changed the voice to alto. So if you would like to check out the voice, feel free to do a voice dono or do the channel points. I think the current rule we said is like we will change up the voice after a certain amount of times it's been used, or if I feel tired of it, or if someone donates a minimum of whatever that Streamlabs or Stream Elements tipping is. I think it's like $3.33, in which case you can change the voice to whatever you want. But yes, we're going to try to be more like an actual streamer this month, Low Base, in terms of like actually asking for donations and like subscriptions and stuff. So thank you again, Low Base, for gifting those subs. That was actually very epic of you. Reminded me I'm supposed to be, you know, trying to earn subscriptions here. Tiers. Okay, but in the meantime, where were we? Here's my list, scene list, and there's something down here. Oh yeah, we were playing a bit of chess as well, but I'm getting crushed. Apparently I can't multitask this much. Alright, let's hope for another epic shot. Low Basey said, also, if you go a long time without accessing the chat, it will forget things in an effort to free up resources. You see this most commonly where you have ChatGPT generate a file. Oh yeah, we did generate a bunch of emotes yesterday of myself in like different animation styles. So maybe that kind of overtook it. Yeah, because we did a lot of actually, let's check them out. We had some fun yesterday with the chat. Where is it? Alright, so these are all the ones we generated. This is like the typical one, I think. This is like the 3D generated one from AI. Then someone in the chat mentioned I should try something in the style of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, which actually made me look super badass. So I'm cool with it. Super ripped and badass. This was the Miyazaki style. Then we had the Final Fantasy VII style. Oh wait, I forgot I'm playing a game of chess. We had Final Fantasy. We had what was this? Oh, Wreck-It Ralph, I think. Fantastic Mr. Fox. Arcane. Arcane was kind of cool. Then I think this is probably my second favorite or my favorite. This is the Spider-Verse one, Into the Spider-Verse. What was this one? Oh wait, I forget what this was. This was, I think, Shrek or Kung Fu Panda. Might have been Shrek. Rick and Morty style. I don't know what that was. Shoot, I don't know what those were. Jesus, yeah, we tried a bunch. Samurai Champloo. I did watch a few more episodes last night. Some kind of... oh, I forget that one. Oh shoot, what was this one? Regrets nothing. This was the Avatar one, I think. I think we did the Avatar... Okay, I'm about to lose this because I'm not paying attention. SpongeBob. Pokemon. One Piece. So they made me... I told it to choose like one of those devil fruit for me, so... I accept this. Oh god, what am I doing here? Pokemon as the Team Rocket member. Me as an actual Pokemon. Another Pokemon apparently. Cowboy Bebop, that was cool as well. Cowboy Bebop. And then these are some of the original ones. So yeah, we had a bit of fun. But yeah, I think we generated so many files that it probably did mess up the it probably messed up the memory. Oh shoot. Oh god. I got 17 seconds left. This dude's got 2.5 minutes. Okay, we gotta quit doing this. I just made a mistake. Oof. I just got crushed. Alright, we will resign. Man, have I won a single game today? Low base guy regrets nothing. BC with the hype. Is that the boots and the cats? Yes, boots and cats. And the hyped and locked in. Yeah. Alright, I need to win some chess games now. I feel like I can't let you guys think I'm this bad. Oh, there was I. Let's see how cool I look in the background here, freezing my ass off. Man, I'm feeling so exhausted just watching this. Like, I'm trying to think, like, how tired was I on this trip? Because, like, doing these horse riding was, like, not the easiest. And that freezing -40 temperature really just, it does something to the soul. It cuts right in, you know? Alright, where were they going? Kristen, you said I like that perspective from the eagle looking at you. Oh, you mean from the camera shot, yeah, from earlier? Yeah, that was a really. I wonder. Yeah, I think I'll have it slow motion, and then we'll just pinpoint when the eagle is looking straight at the camera in that pose, and maybe we'll zoom in on it. Yeah, we got some cool moments, and we got a lot more to check out. So. The tough part is still trying to figure out the right storytelling narrative style, but yeah. I'm trying to remember what we did here. I don't recognize the... Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, yeah. So then, Kristen, this is what I was talking about earlier. Because we had the GoPros, but then this is where, like, you know, I'm using my actual professional camera. And so the quality, you'll see a drastic improvement. Now, it'll get drastically more shaky because with my professional camera, it doesn't have the same stabilization features as like a GoPro does. But a lot of that you can fix in post. But yeah, as we go from this, then we hop into like this kind of quality. So now it's a bit more like cinematic colors, and it does require me to have to like stabilize. We probably can't use the full image or the full scene because it's so shaky. But then what we'll end up doing is like we're going to take slight moments in here, slow motion it. Find moments when it's not so rocky. But yeah, like now here we got the nice spacing. We got all 5 of these dudes. So the hope is that once I slow down the footage, we should be able to find a few moments, and then also once we apply the stabilization. Because the quality here just starts to look really cool. Like this is what we want for the full episode, obviously, but okay, so technically these should go in the beginning. So if we're still going by chronological order, Should be right here. Okay. This is when we're going up the mountain. So I still don't know, what do we show of the adventure before we went indoors? Because it almost feels like we didn't do anything before we just decided it was too cold. So I might have to break up the actual storyline, like the actual chronology of things. So we might end up doing something where we actually show that first flight of the eagle, like the GoPro shot that we just looked at. We might show all of that before we decide to head up inside and like warm ourselves up. Just because I think in terms of like actionable moments, it might not work otherwise. So let me see. Either way, we'll put this in the right order. Kristen, you said one, wait, one second. Let's see. What did I miss? You should get a blanket watching this. Pretty sure my AC just kicked into overdrive while watching. Yeah. Frigid. When I was 9, I rode bareback on my friend's horse in the winter for like 3 hours. You end up frozen in that position after getting off the horse. Yeah, that sounds like, with my limited knowledge of like horseback riding, it is like so much more difficult than the movies make it out to be. So yeah, I can't imagine doing that for 3 hours. Horses are badass though. They're probably one of my favorite animals. I think right now it's probably like panda might be number 1. Elephants are maybe number 2. And then I feel like horses have to be in the top 5 for me. Alright, so we'll call this GoPro plus Z9 plus Z9. Oh yeah, I might. So guys, there's a chance I might end the stream like an hour earlier, because the past few days we've been going past midnight, and one thing I'm noticing every day, I'm like rushing, like, because I'm sleeping in a little bit, which I'm not against because I do like that. But then I find that I'm always rushed before I can start the stream, taking care of all of the off-stream business related stuff I need to do. So I think I need like a couple days where I feel like I go to sleep at a more reasonable hour. I say more reasonable, but yeah, maybe like if I end the stream around like 11 p.m. my time instead of midnight or 1 a.m. we'll target that, I guess. And that way, hopefully I can wake up a bit earlier tomorrow, and I just need to crunch through a bunch of stuff. My to-do list is growing. It's a lot to do with my website and upcoming trips, which are super important for me to not be behind on. So I mean, these moments are really cool, just to seeing these dudes kind of just scouting and then puffing away on the cigarette, seeing the eagles all bundled up on the ground. Kristen, you said monkey/primates are number 1 for me, then lion, then horse. Ah, okay. Any particular type of monkey or primate? Because I'm always learning. There's so many crazy types. There's a trip I want to go on to Nigeria. Nigeria has some really cool. Let's see if I can find it. Nigeria monkeys. I forget what it's called. I was hoping I can think of it before I search for it. The drill monkey, yes. Have you ever seen these ones, Kristen? Drill monkey. I really wanted to, I want to figure out a way I can travel here soon. Look at this guy. Yo, that was like terrifying. So I definitely want to do a trip to Nigeria just for the drill monkeys. And they got the colorful asses. Very, very terrifying. But this would be really fun to actually film. Bonobos are your favorite? Oh yeah, yeah. Let's see where bonobos are. They kind of look chimpish. They look like balding chimpanzees. I'm hoping I can go to Uganda again very soon for the chimps. There's a cool sanctuary. There's a sanctuary in Uganda called the Ngamba Island Sanctuary, Chimp Sanctuary. And you can actually spend like time volunteering here. And I think if you spend a certain amount of days, like let's say if you spend 1 week or something longer, you can actually like basically go there and you would volunteer your time. You can actually help with the rescued chimps. So there's a number of like rescues at the island. And these are like chimps that they're trying to rehabilitate back into the wild. And so the island sanctuary kind of acts as like a little bit of a midway point to get them better. But I'm hoping I can go here someday to like actually be close up. Like not like, you know, for instance, this is kind of cool. But if I can somehow get like behind the scenes exclusive access to like film the staff with them and stuff, that'd be really cool. But we'll see, we'll see. These are all kind of aspirations. But yeah, chimps are amazing. Yo, I would love to see a chimp with like a graying chimp. Yo, that would be something. BC lunchtime, hells yeah. Oh, I'm getting hungry. Yeah, that's another thing. Like I'm hoping I can end stream maybe like an hour earlier than I normally am. And then hopefully that means I can eat sooner, I can pass out sooner and all that. And then tomorrow we just gotta spend hours and hours and hours just working through some stuff. Mainly on my website. A few advertising kind of stuff I need to do, and yeah. Got a meatball sub and a vanilla Coke. Nice. Okay, where were we? So we got these eagle shots. I don't know where to put this. We'll probably put this before the drone, the GoPro flight scene. But after some of the traveling shots. So okay. Drag these ones out of the way. Let's see if there's anything we can use from this. Okay, we can definitely use some parts here. Super shaky. It was super windy, so you can hear. If I remember, I'm just like fighting against the wind here. But this should be easy enough to stabilize because the subject is so tiny on the screen in the center. So this one should be fine. So we got some moment when it's shaking its feathers. Let's see if there's anything else to add in here. Oh, that's kind of an interesting moment. All right, so we don't have enough good moments from this to like, not to make it stand on its own. So it's definitely just kind of like more B-roll related. All right, so we have all that. Christine said it's the females that rule in the social structure of the bonobos. Ah, okay, okay. That's a good shot of them on the side of the mountain. Of the eagles? Yeah, yeah, it's okay. But there's not enough unique moments here to like do much besides like slow down when it shakes its feathers and then when it sees one of the birds flying in front of it. Otherwise, it's just, yeah, it's just like a nice little way to transition to something else. Okay, now technically, if we go by what we're trying to do here, all of these shots should be its own category. Let's just make the color apricot. And then all the ones in chocolate here should be the moments when we went indoors because it was too cold. Christine said the one with all the men on the side of the mountain with the eagles. Ah. On the side of the mountain. The side of the mountain. Oh, I shifted them all over here. I think I know which one you're talking about, but let me see. Are you talking about this one? Either way, from this moment, there's some good moments. Yeah, there's some good cinematic shots. So everything in this kind of apricot color, at the very least, we know is part of one theme of the story. Which is like, you know, better way to say it, but it's basically when we went out for the hunt. And the highlight from this one currently is when we saw the eagle flying with the drone, the GoPro. That one? Gotcha, gotcha. Is the stove the only heat source there? I'm pretty sure, yeah, it was. For me, they did bring like a generator at some point, but I don't think that's like normal. But yeah, I think it's always like this kind of stove here was the heat source. Yeah, yeah, actually that is absolutely the case. Because what they would do, at least where I was staying with Ardak, they would have the stove and then it shares a wall with the room that I was in. And so that was kind of like how we would stay warm, was the stove would, you know, like kind of warm the house up, utilizing that wall as like an insulation almost, to then let the heat reach us. All right. I'm multitasking here. I'm trying to change my chess.com settings so the audio isn't so loud. Yo, yo, yo. Will, what'd you miss? Ooh. Listen, I have something cool to show you. And guess what? Starting yesterday, do you know what we started doing on stream? We started playing some chess. I played one of my chatters in chess. You know, I may have destroyed him, yes. But then I've been getting crushed all day today. Just like online games, I've been getting crushed. So I'm actually on chess.com right now here, just trying to adjust the sound because it's a bit loud. Yes, Kristen, you missed an epic moment is what she said about, yeah. So, Will, I'm going to play you something because I didn't know I had this captured on camera. And we have two different versions of it, so. Alright. But first I just need to adjust the audio. Alright, let me just put this back here so I can play a bit later. If only I knew how to play chess. Yeah, well, listen. I'm available anytime if you want to play me, so. Alright, let me show you something that we discovered as I was going through all the video clips here. And apparently it turns out I have like a really cool moment that I didn't know I captured. So we put a GoPro on the... Will says... What's that chirping sound? I'm not referring to your voice. Thank you. Thank you so much. So glad you could join us, my tier 2 member. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay. Oh, good job, Lucky. So here's the moment. I attached the GoPro to the eagle's head, and I never noticed I had this moment captured on camera because the film itself is like 30 minutes long because we just put the GoPro on, had it recording, just left it there. Lucky, you said you sent request on chess. Okay, I'll accept. First, I got to show Will one of the cool scenes that we identified today, and so this is definitely gonna be one of the most epic shots that we need to highlight in the part 2. All right, this might be a little bit too slow motion. All right, here we go. Right there. Look at that. Look at that. And not only did we get this on the GoPro, we have a second version where I filmed what it looked like from my point of view as well. But my point of view doesn't match this one. This is like too epic right here. And it does land. And you can hear the eagle. Like there's too many freeze frames here that just look so epic. Let me just like rewind this. Here, let me play it again now. Let's turn off this music. Now, it is a bit like bad wind sound, but I think I might even just do this without audio. Yeah, it's going to be fun when we get to color grading and making it look even cooler. And then where's the other clip? And then this is the version from my point of view when I had the big camera. First we got that big ass horse looking at us. Eagle looks over our way for a second before it says, I'm going to dip. So the cool challenge will be, how do we combine these two shots? Do we combine it at the same time, so it's a video overlay within the video? Or do we just let both moments breathe on its own, like one after the other? I don't know. Maybe we can split screen it, but it could be tough because like this thing requires the entire screen at times just because the size of the eagle when the wings are spread. And then when it lands, it does a cool little like diagonal landing position. Here it comes, and then boom, look at that diagonal landing. Yeah, so yeah, well, that's basically what we've discovered today. So made some progress, but got a lot more to go. I'd be surprised if we get this episode done in the next 2 weeks. Probably it's going to be like 3 or 4. But in the meantime, we're also working on Lightroom. So we're doing some photo edits. So yesterday we landed, this is probably the best photo so far of the ones we were editing yesterday for Japan. So I'm going to edit this a bit more today. We might even switch gears now, but just got to touch up the fur a little bit. Just make it a bit richer. But yeah. So yeah, today's a good day, you know. Found a special moment. I still can't believe I didn't even know that moment existed. If I had known, that moment would have been included in our trailer for sure. But unfortunately, I did not. Were you riding the eagle's back with your camera? Yeah, actually, that was a real secret sauce. Yeah, when people ask like, yo, how did you get that shot? I'll just be like, yeah. I was just holding on to the GoPro and just I was latched onto the eagle, you know? Thank you, Will. Kristen, that shot is equally as epic as the GoPro. Oh yeah, with the both angles stand on their own for sure. But I think the GoPro one mainly because it's just such a unique, you know, it's like hard to replicate that kind of a shot. So just for the fact that it's a unique point of view, it definitely will stand out, I think. I just have to now figure out a way to make it stand out in the video, right? We have to give it its space. We have to figure out, like, within the theme of whichever chapter or part of the series, how to make it work. Yeah, he had a shrink ray he traveled with. No, Kristen, you misunderstand. I think he's just saying that's my normal size. That's what Will is saying. Will, by the way, not that I think you would have the answer, but I'll share with you what my current challenge is. So the current challenge is that for this episode 2, it's going to be the final episode of Mongolia. So it's going to be a 2-part series. We've already finished part 1 around the Blizzard theme. But for this one, and I think, Will, you might have seen all my former videos at this point for like the travel vlog stuff. If I had one criticism of like, not criticism, but if I had one thing that I could point out of how I've been doing these travel vlogs in the past, they've always been done in like a, for lack of a better term, like an expositional way, where I just go from like, here we are at point A and we're moving to point B and here's what's happening. And then let's move on to point C to D and so on. So it's like a chronological ordering, and it's a lot of me just explaining what we're about to see on camera. And it works for this kind of like travel vlog concept. But I'm trying to see if for this upcoming video, can we do like a completely different storytelling tactic or like style? So yeah, without knowing the answer to that, that is the current challenge I have, is like, can we completely break the mold of how we've been doing the stories so far? Whether that means, do we try a concept where we're like jumping right into the middle of something? Are we like having a A and a B and a C storyline that we're kind of weaving in between? I don't know. So we don't have an answer yet. That has been kind of a struggle for me to figure out. But in order to get the answer, I'm just kind of going through every clip to see if we can identify all the scenes that we've got. And then from there, we can determine like, is there something we can make out of it? But yeah, that's where we are. Will, you said, can you check YouTube stats on when people stop watching the video? Yeah. I can see that, or I think I can. But yeah, the video, it's off to a slow start. You know, I think it's got maybe like 300 to 400 views, somewhere in that range. I think I need to start promoting it a bit more, but like I haven't had time to post on Instagram or anything else, so we're just letting it ride. there's no need for it to pick up its pace right now, because usually anywhere from like the first month, videos will just randomly pick up. For the one we just did, the Into the Blizzard one, I haven't had a chance to look at the analytics. I am curious, but maybe we can see from there, like, is there a moment where people drop off naturally? But I don't know what the answer is. Yeah, can I see right now, maybe? Let me see if I can find that information. Oh man, I'm getting so hungry already. Well, it seems like watch time hour says is about the same as usual. Yeah, so for me, I'm basically, we're just going to keep watching how it does. Because sometimes these videos, like, it takes within a month and all of a sudden, like, it can blow up. So right now, I think the video stands on its own. I have no, like, issues with it. So it's more just a matter of, like, can we get enough discoverability on it? And then also, I might create an ad for this. It just depends. I'm looking at my budget and also looking at what do I need to start promoting right now. And right now, I need to promote my website for the upcoming tours and stuff. So that takes precedent, which I need to spend some time off stream. Yeah, right now there's not enough detail, or there's not enough information to display data is what it's saying for some of the key things here. Kristen, you said the answer is at the end of the video. Hells, yeah. Yeah, of course. That's what we always want. Ooh, it looks like a lot of people did actually watch it after watching my official trailer. Okay, that's good to know. But yeah, I think I need to wait a little bit longer before I can actually look at some of the statistics here. Is there something? Oh, yeah, Will, I don't know if you're still there, but here it says average view duration is around 6 minutes, which is 50 seconds more than usual, is what it's saying. Well, yeah, currently it's saying the entire video is above my typical retention. So I hope that's, I mean, that must be a good thing. 87% of viewers are still watching at around the 30-second mark, which is above typical. Okay. But yeah, I think at some point it would be good to like actually double click on all of this to see. Oh, there was an uptick towards the end, which is the start of the last chapter. So Will, if you're asking about this because you want to see if people are watching your when your big font pops up, apparently it does. Actually, it looks like it does pick up right at that chapter. So you had to get your magnifying glass just to see the font in the last one. Yeah, listen, if you upgrade to a tier 3 membership, then we can actually talk. You know, Kristen, you made 2 loaves of a sweetbread yesterday. Yo, you're making me. I do need to figure out what I'm gonna eat tonight. Hello, Manas. You gotta go. Hi and bye. All right, man. Good luck to you, man. Good to see you, though. Okay, so let's get back to this, though. All right, I think we've gotten pretty far with the video process. We still have a few more, so we're gonna go through the drone, and then we have to get through the secondary GoPro. Oh yeah, so here's the GoPro shot. This is the one that I thought we only had. Let's see. So we had some of that. But like it was also like later in the, you know, it was like sun was already covered up. So I was happy that we had a GoPro shot, and that's the one we ended up using in the trailer. But it's also like the quality is just not as good. Not as good. I think we had the shot from earlier, so like I think from here. Yeah, so this is the one we ended up using in the trailer after we color graded it, made it look prettier. So in some ways it's actually a cooler shot because it gets higher up in the sky. You can see a lot more of the landscape, and at some point the eagle like turns and you can see its eye, as it looks kind of towards the camera. Yeah, right there. Yeah, so we do have some good shots there, but yeah, the fact that we have two now it definitely changes things up. Now it's a question of, do we make a whole theme about the point of view of the eagle? We could even make an entire chapter where it's like there could be a chapter in our story where there's no voiceover, nothing, but it's just only footage from the GoPro when it was attached to the eagle. So it's almost like the eagle's story, right? So it's the eagle's point of view, and then just trying to find nice moments where we see them, going out for the ride, getting on the horse, eventually taking off at times, more of the ride, and just let the ambient sound of like the riders talking and rushing through places. It could be possible. But it wasn't possible when I thought I only had this one moment. Now that we have two moments, one in like daytime and one in the evening, it can make it a bit more dynamic.
Is you recording?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, here. Yep, you just hit the same button.
Right side.
One second, let me make sure.
Alright.
Yeah. Shake it.
Hey,
Ka.
come.
Okay. Where do I? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ready?
Here you go.
Man, I look like such an idiot just waving around a piece of a fox. Pretty sure that was a fox's paw. They just left me there? Man, I was frozen solid during all this. Oh, here it comes. Oof. And yeah, that eagle was
that's
heavy.
amazing.
My hands, fingers frozen.
Yeah.
Yeah, so even he was like,
was amazing.
I don't know. I made it good. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Amazing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
good.
Thank you.
Here we go.
Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, I think, yeah, this might have been at the end.
It's very good.
I'm so excited. I think I want to invest in that Meta sunglass thing. The one that can record. There's something cool about doing these like point of view shots. But obviously attaching a GoPro to your head is not the most practical or... But if you had sunglasses that could do that, that is actually cool. Kristen, that was so cool. Eagle swooping down here. Yeah, it was a really cool moment. And yeah, like, so now we have the 2 point of view here as well, right? So then we had the GoPro on my head. And then Aibo was filming this with my iPhone. Alright. Should be around here. Cannot explain how freaking cold I was. Alright, is it coming? Is this it? Boom. So cool. And yeah, I don't know if I've ever shared this. I'm pretty sure. Well, those of you guys watching here, basically, and now, oh, is it in the trailer? I guess it's in the trailer. But point is, like, it's been a year, over a year since I've been on this trip, and I haven't been able to share this moment really. Just because I had such a backlog. This is on the GoPro. It's a bit harder for me to like quickly edit these things. So yeah, hopefully you guys are enjoying this, getting some behind the scenes.
Yeah.
This is kind of a comical shot, or it looks like a band cover or something. But I can see almost like this might be an interesting framing. Again, the problem though is that this is in a square-ish aspect ratio as opposed to the 16:9.
Yeah.
Okay. So these ones, let's add this in here. This is point of view of eagle in flight, low light GoPro, and then we have behind the scenes, no, point of view of me calling eagle GoPro pair, and then behind the scenes of me calling eagle iPhone pair. Okay. Kristen, I call that another epic moment. Yeah, for sure. I agree. So in terms of epic moments, we have at least potentially 3, right? We have the first eagle with the GoPro flying in the daylight. Then we have eagle with the GoPro flying in the low light. Then we have this kind of pairing of me calling the eagle. And then we should have some other moments where the eagles are... You'll actually see some of the cool footage, right? So yeah, we have so much more to go through. We haven't even gone through the yeah, all these shots. Let's see. Yeah, it was so cold. So I think technically, if I remember correctly, I think Nikon cameras on their websites or how they usually talk about it, usually their cameras are meant to be operated maximum is negative, I think 5 or negative 10 degrees Celsius. So the like recommendation or like what they say is like where the cameras are supposed to be operated is somewhere there. And obviously in our situation we were like negative 40 plus. So in between shoots, I was literally just trying to use their coats and stuff to try to keep the camera warm. And then I would hide, basically when we were filming, I would just be hiding, you know, imagine I'm lifting the jacket and I'm underneath the jacket looking through the camera. I'm just like huddling in there trying to make sure the camera's warm. Yeah, so this is definitely the other epic moment. We have a few different versions of this, of showing the eagle in flight. So obviously this can go in tandem with the GoPro attachment. Oh, that landing was really cool. It looks like he's doing a bicycle, some kind of bicycle movements. That's cool. So we definitely have multiple moments of that. This is the one we for sure, yeah, so we looked at the GoPro version of this earlier. This is where it landed in the beginning. So yeah, there's something interesting we can do where we can literally line up the two shots. GoPro versus this shot. I don't know exactly how we do it. You know, what do we lose in terms of cropping and stuff? Is it better to just have a tinier camera within frame? So is it like a smaller rectangle here? Is the GoPro version, or is a smaller rectangle this actual version? I don't know. And then we have another version. I think this one, let's see. Yeah, because it kind of chilled there. It didn't come to us. There we go. And then here we land. Kirsten said that's another epic shot for sure. Yeah, these ones were definitely in the highlights. The question is really about like how do we tell a fun story from this? Because some of these moments I wanted to play out long because it's nice in slow motion. But if it's a long video, then it can be somewhat quote unquote boring in the sense that like, you know, we need to make sure the music and everything ties well to it. Do we have a nice theme for it? And because we have like 3 versions of that, I also have to figure out, do I want to play them one after the other, or is that too much, right? Like, because again, imagine all these slow motion one after the other, seeing the flights. It could look nice, but it could also just be too much. So then the other question is like, do we try to like, especially if we're going to break up the story a bit in terms of the storytelling, we can always like show one of these towards the beginning of the episode, garner attention. It is like very, very exciting and interesting. Then we jump like midway through, we show another version, and then at the end we show a third version. So they're like different concepts we can maybe explore, but it's gonna be tough to really figure it out until later. Christine said maybe cut in with the GoPro footage and go back to your shot, maybe back and forth, not one after the other. Yeah, like definitely the GoPro can help break up the shot, so like it makes it feel more dynamic. But then also I think maybe it's better to show both at once at times. I'm not sure. So we do have the GoPro to kind of break things up if needed, and then we can hop to another version. It could be, it also depends on the audio, the soundtrack we end up using. Maybe we just splice in a bunch of the moments. Like obviously I'm playing out the entirety. We don't actually need the entirety, right? We just need like some of the key moments when it's in flight. Like do we need all of that? Probably not. We just need like when we have some clean moments like that, right? So probably we're going to definitely keep this moment here, and then maybe it speeds up. Yeah, that's the other thing. Maybe it speeds up and then slows down again on the landing. So yeah, we'll be more creative with it. And then the final, yeah, so let me write this down. Eagle flying with GoPro on back, number 1. Eagle flying with GoPro on back, number 2. Eagle flying with GoPro on back, number 3. So we have at least 3 versions, I think. Yo, Zion, sup bro, how's it going, man? Welcome back. Zion, you're missing some really cool moments today. We've been reviewing some of the Mongolia footage. I'll show you, but yeah, we got some moments I didn't know that I had from earlier. So it rivals some of the best shots that we have from this episode. Okay, so we have 1, we have 2, and then we have 3. So we have 3 different shots from this thing. And then we've got behind the scenes of my camera gear in the snow. Close-ups of horses in the snow. Close-ups of eagle in the snow. Zion, he said today was Independence Day in India. Oh snap! What's the celebration usually in India for that? Zion, he said, you can feed ChatGPT videos. I did not. I didn't think it was possible. I thought it could only do photos and PDF and stuff. Give me a second. I gotta blow my nose. But before we do that, let me go ahead and play one of these. So we got some nice close-ups here. Definitely need to use. Heist 450. Zion, we've also made some changes to the stream. Not major one. I didn't have enough time to do big stuff. But we do have it, so now whoever is at the top of the PP leaderboard will display them in both screens. But here you'll see the little Chiron. Is that what they call them? You can see the Chiron is now showing the biggest PP of the month right now is Lucky IRL 123. So congrats to him. And it's in that spot over there as well, in the bottom left corner. We're gonna do some bigger changes, but to be honest, I've been a little bit behind in terms of catching up on things when I'm not streaming. So I mentioned, I think today we're probably gonna end the stream like maybe an hour early, so maybe around like 11 p.m. or so, just so that I can eat dinner a little bit earlier. I haven't had time to like post videos onto YouTube and stuff. Actually, maybe that's what I should do right now. Okay, yeah, let's actually let's see if we can make another cut from episode 1 that I can post as a YouTube short, and then that way it's like promoting, we can promote my video even more. It's the weekend. Oh yeah, enjoy the weekend. It's not about that per se. Listen, I don't have much of a social life these days. That's part of the sacrifice we've made. So I socialize with you guys, but in terms of real life, well, we might make a change where on Sundays and Mondays, or Mondays, Tuesdays, something like that, I might switch up the streaming hours to be early morning my time, so that I can reclaim at least 1 or 2 days of the evening, such that I can catch up with some people. Okay, so Zion, you mentioned flag hosting. There's some parades and stuff. Got it, got it. Okay, so let's look at our video. Let's see if we can find another clippable moment somewhere. We've already done a few. Did we do the snowstorm? I don't think we did the snowstorm. We can try this one, but it's a little bit annoying because the rendering on this is a bit rough. Okay, a potential solution for that is we don't render this version. We render the exported version that we've already worked on. Let me create a new bin. Final episodes. Is there any footage of the Eagles' point of view? Yeah. Actually, okay, Zion, let me show that to you, because that's the thing that we discovered today, that I had this really cool clip from both perspectives, my camera point of view and then the GoPro, and it looked really cool. Lucky said, I'm kind of nervous to face you in chess. I signed up for chess on the website, now my algorithm is all out of whack. Oh, yeah. Fair enough. But the thing is, Lucky, let's say if your ranking is 1,000 and then you play someone who's ranked 2,000, if you lose to them, I don't think you end up like actually losing any points. Or if it is, it's like maybe 1 point or something, just because they factor in who you lose to in terms of their ranking. And then same thing, if you beat someone, if you're like 1,000, you beat someone who has 2,000, then I think it'll boost your rating like significantly. So, yeah. Let me see. I should. Okay, let me see if I can find you. Oh yeah, Lucky, there you are. Nice. Okay, feel free to challenge me. But Zion said you can add emotes in your Discord also. Oh, can I? Yo. Okay, we'll have to add that to the list. My cat wants to jump up on my lap, I think. We'll see if she does it. Okay, Zion, let me show you what I was talking about. So we had the version that... Oh, ow, Nala. God damn, that hurts. Your nails. Yikes. Nala. Somehow she scratched the bottom of my foot. She tried to jump on my lap and missed, and then she just latched her nails all over my thigh and then on my lower foot. Yikes. Give me 1 second. Let me grab her. Good girl. Good girl. All right, thanks Kristen for lurking. Zion, you have to get nitro? Ah, okay. How much does nitro cost? Nala, what do you think of this song? Boots and Cats. Good girl. You want to say it to the mic? $9 or $12. Cats hate you. Nice. $9 or $12. I'm assuming, I don't know what IG stands for, but like a month. Yo, is my foot bleeding? Okay, we're good. Man, that really did hurt though. Nala's nails. You know what? I gotta trim it tonight. I'm gonna take an hour off stream early just so I can trim her nails. IGs, I guess. Gotcha. Zion, let me know when you're back. I'll show you the crazy clip. You're back? Okay, cool. Manas is a
Is it goof o'clock right now? Because I feel so much like ton. Sorry, man, I just had to use my last beat of peepees on a goofy comment.
Oh, that was actually good. I didn't know that voice was still on. I thought we changed the voice. But I'm surprised it actually played it all the way to the end. Well, thank you for that, Manas. Zion, what is that? We added like a voice dono thing. So we change up the voice dono every once in a while. But we're using TTS Monster. So if you do anything from like subscribing or, donating, if you add a message, it should do the message in the voice. And then you can also use your Twitch channel points. We call them PPs there as well. You can use 250 PPs to do a voice sound on your message. Okay, but let me show you the clip. All right, here it is. So Zion, basically, we attached the GoPro onto the Eagle, and I didn't know because this video clip ends up it's like a 30-minute GoPro video. Oh, sorry. There we go. It's like a 30-minute long video clip. You know what, Zion? I'll give you the points. You did tell me. 1 second. I think that's what, 500 PPs or something? It might have been 250, but you know what? We'll give you 500. I gotta write down my point system here. Alright, where is Zion? And now if you look up exclamation mark top, it should show you the leaderboard. Alright, I just gave you 500 PPs there. Congratulations. You officially have more PPs than I do, I think. Okay, so Zion, this is the moment here. So I didn't know I had this clip because I never got to actually watch the entire 30-minute video. But we do have another nice moment here with the GoPro. And we have two different points of view. So we have this point of view from the Eagle when it takes off. All right. Any second now. Here we go. Boom. low flying. We get the headbanger in the beginning. And it's like so many cool freeze frames. Like all these just kind of look like a cool moment here. So somehow we got lucky. We got, you know, a very noticeable eagle's head here and low to the ground. So because it was so low to the ground, it gave us this really cool blur effect of the close-up ground like speeding past. Which you know, it's like harder to see that when you're high up in the air because everything looks tinier and it doesn't move as much. So that turned out really good. Yeah, basically we got a free drone. Exactly. And then we do have the clip from this point of view. So here I was like situated a bit farther away. So I have my lens. And we got a nice view. Here the colors, I hope I can make it a little bit poppier. But it is kind of cool because you can see the horse in the background. You see the eagle staring at us. And then it's peering off to the side. And then it's going to take off here. Here we go. Boom. And then here the shot ended up looking really cool because we're able to see all the moving landscape behind, you know, in front of it, as I guess. But with all of that moving around, but the subject's nice and sharp for most of it, it just kind of conveys a lot of motion, action. And the way it lands here, like diagonally, was really cool. So yeah, we ended up finding some really cool shots that we didn't know we had. So yeah, this next episode will be very, very cool. But I'm trying to work on, I should probably work on a clip that I can export and publish to YouTube. Next time add the GoPro to the chest. Yeah, that would be really cool. Although I think it's probably better on the back. Because on the chest, it'll just be like a drop-down view. But it just depends. If they have a vest that has that, then sure. But, yeah. Alright, let me find this video. Videos, export. Alright, let me drag this here. Alright, we're just going to use this one. Oh, shoot. And I stare in your eyes. Stare in your eyes. Alright, so basically I just want to take one of the... We're going to find a cool moment. And we just need to readjust some of the shots. So that it fits on the screen. So for instance on this one. That's all that matters. In the eyes. Kristen, you said, forget traveling with a drone, you need an eagle. Yeah, might be easier to travel with. Yeah, it would be interesting to have a pet eagle. Alright, let me pause the music real quick. We're going to see if we can make this work. So probably need to cut it shorter actually. Yeah, that's probably okay. Zion, you got your salary today? Hells yeah. You want to duel me for 1,000? Okay, okay. Man. Taking away all my PPs, eh? I accept. Okay, so then here. We'll clip this here, or cut this. Okay. And then let's, I think I like this framing here anyways. So we'll add some keyframes here. And then for this keyframe, whoops, we're going to position it more this way. We might even do it sooner. Or like, let's bump it all the way to the edge maybe. There we go. Maybe just that part is fine. 16 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I guess we can just do like a single clip just for like 9 seconds or something. Lucky wants to duel you for 10,000. Lucky, I don't even have 10,000. Listen, you guys have stripped me of all my rights, my honor. It's all gone. Did I win? Nice, good on you, Zion. You won something there. Yeah, I don't have 10,000, man. Okay. Honestly, probably just that amount is good enough. At least for a potential clip. And then let's just jump back to find some other ones. Oh man, we have like so many clips. I should have, yeah, I needed to be much better about like having these clips ready. I should have been posting these every evening to promote my video. So let's do that now. It's never too late. So something like this. Lucky you can make so many shorts. Yeah, exactly. I've just been way too swamped. This is why I need an editor. Because even that just becomes a single clip here. Or I can start a clip somewhere here. And then we just got to reposition them, so. All right, we're going to try a few things. I'm going to do one from here to there. I'll put some music back on. Let's export this. To review. We'll call this YouTube Shorts. Mongolian Solo Charge 1. Yo, yo, Formula. What's up, Fortnite? How's it going, TV? Oh, was I supposed to duel someone? Listen, I don't have enough money. I don't have enough PPs, man. You guys have taken it all from me. How many points do I have? I have 232 PPs left, okay? You guys have just robbed me blind. I thought I was supposed to be making money from these streams, not getting it taken. Oh, wait, no, wait. One of my versions. Wait, I have multiple versions? Oh, does like my YouTube version have points? So one of my versions somehow has 10,000 PPs. But the Twitch version, the one that you guys keep stealing from me, has only 200. Scam, yeah. Listen, I am the god here, so I could always give myself as many PPs. Okay, so what do I want to do here? Let's do H265 4K. Alright, let's add to render queue. Alright. Now, I don't know if I should play this song. Just in case it hits me with something. Oh no, Lucky. What's happening? What happened to your lucky streak? Have you just lost it all? Alright, I want to do a version of this where we start from somewhere here. Yeah, maybe here. And then for this one, now we need to shift this over here. And then can we? Ooh, we can try to do something cool here. Let's see if we can do the thing we weren't able to do last time. Yeah, because now I'm trying to make these two shots look similar. That's probably good enough. And then, can we apply an effect to it? Zion, how am I winning to the PP Mafia? Yeah, you've collected quite a bit in just a matter of like a few minutes, man. Good on you. Alright, I want an effect. Just give me a nice, clean transition. These are all too wild. Give me a simple transition, man. Just give me a simple transition. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, something like that's good. Yeah, I think we just want one of these. Alright, I'm just gonna assume it looks good because the rendering takes too long. And then okay, let's restabilize this. Alright, so then here, we gotta fix this one again. Something like that. Oh wait, let's see if the horse... Alright, we can't fit the horse in. Let's try this. There's a little bit of a noticeable shift. Nope. Alright, that's less noticeable. Let's try it again. BC still at the top now. It's crazy what one day can do. Lucky, do you even remember what it was like being on top with that big PPs? Alright, that's much better. Alright, so I think we can try to do a second YouTube short that ends right around here. That's decently long. And then the next one, it can be the extra part. Man, yeah, we can turn this in so many YouTube shorts. It's so stupid of me not to have done this earlier. These are all nice. Okay, next one. The question here Should we shift this in the beginning? Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna join this heist with my itty bitty 100 PPs. I have joined the treasure hunt. Give me some PPs back, man. This is not cool. How did I lose it all? This is what happens when you accept all the duels and heists. Don't think it's all there to win money, okay? Whoops, I don't want to zoom in. Okay. We're gonna shift this a bit more so it takes the center stage. Nice. Alright, this is charge number 3. Single 4K at to render queue. Alright, let's render these two. Alright, who won? Who won? Dual Yobel price for 20,000. You know, I'm gonna accept just to see what happens. What just happened? What just did I end up losing all my PPs there? Half the crew went to Davy Jones' locker. Yikes. Alright, whatever, whatever. Yes, I have no PP right now. Speaking of that, let me Mr. Atlas, are you there?
I'm here, and you can count on me to keep it straightforward and forward-looking, just like you asked.
That's great and all,
Let's dive
but
in.
I'm a little bit distracted.
Your bull has no PP. Your bull
No worries.
has no PP. Your bull has no PP. Your bull has no PP.
Yo, that's like a little that hit right at the core. She was like having a blast making fun of me not having any PPs left. That's cool. Yeah, this voice tone is actually pretty good. Not gonna lie. Thank you, BC, for laughing at my pain. I wanted to commiserate with Mr. Atlas here. Hello, Mr. Atlas, can you hear me?
Absolutely. I can hear you loud and clear. And don't worry, I'm here to just tell it like it is. No sugarcoating. Let's keep things simple and forward-thinking.
Okay, well, let me lay it to you straight right now. I lost my PP. I lost all of my PPs. I used to have so many PPs, and now it's all gone.
Got it. And I'll keep it straightforward for you. Sometimes those things vanish, and it is what it is. We'll just look ahead and figure out the next step without dwelling on what's gone. Let's focus on what we can build at next.
I don't know what you're alluding to when what things are gone. Going forward, if you can just be more straightforward with the actual things that we're talking about. So I told you that I lost all my PPs recently.
Totally understood. To be as straight up as possible, you mentioned you lost all your PPs and the won't dance around it. If that's what's gone, then that's what we'll focus on. We'll just look at how to move forward from here. No frills.
But how do I move forward from here? I've gone this entire existence with my PPs intact, but it's gone. And I know you also haven't. You don't have any PPs either, right?
You got it. I don't have any PPs myself, and I'm still here just fine. So moving forward, it's all about just adapting to that. You've had them before, now you don't, and that's just a new normal. We'll just take a forward-thinking approach and see what's next without them. No big deal.
I do like your optimism. Honestly, I think even just having one PP is probably enough. So there's no need for PPs. It's just PP from now on, right? You and me, we're in this together. What are we in search of, right? We just want one, don't you think?
Absolutely, one is plenty. So we'll keep it simple and roll with just that. You me, we're definitely in it together. We'll just move forward aiming for that one solid PP that works just fine. No need to overcomplicate it.
I agree with you, yeah. What if would you be open to sharing one with me, or what do you think about that?
Sure, I'll keep it real with you. I'm absolutely on board with that idea. If it's about sharing one and making it work together, I'm all in. We'll just treat it as a team effort and keep looking ahead. No fluff, just practical and straightforward.
Sharing what together? Sorry, you're cutting out there. So if you can just be more, just call it a PP from now on if you could.
Absolutely, I'll keep it as clear as can be. We'll just call it a PP, plain and simple. So yeah, I'm totally open to the idea of sharing that PP and just rolling with it. No confusion there.
You have no problems with sharing one? Are you sure about that? It's a big decision for us if that's where we're going to go. So I want you to think long and hard about the PP sharing.
Absolutely sure. I've got no hesitation about sharing that PP if that's the route we're taking. I'll keep it straightforward. We'll just move forward with that decision. No sugarcoating. So yep, I'm on board and we'll think of it as a joint step ahead.
Can you break down maybe in very, very explicit detail a possible plan in terms of how we share the PP, who goes first? Like, let's just lay out maybe some ground rules. You know, who gets it first? When do we decide to exchange? Let's think about some kind of ways that we can do this in a amicable way.
Absolutely. Let's lay it all out in plain terms. If we're talking about sharing this PP, we can keep it really straightforward. We'll set a simple rotation. You take it first for a sec time, then we swap. We'll just agree on a time frame, like maybe a day or a week, and then we hand it off. No fuss, no overthinking, just a clear schedule, so we both know when it's each other's turn. And if we need to adjust it as we go, we can. We'll just keep it practical and fair.
Okay. Zan, you got 868 PPs. Good on you. That didn't clip right. Damn you, Twitch Mobile. Oh yeah, I need to look at my prior Twitch VODs. Shoot, I forgot which day it was too. We had some epic moments, but that must have been like 2 or 3 streams ago. Where I was dying laughing. Shoot, it's been a while. See, this is why I need to end the stream like an hour earlier, go to sleep, and then hopefully wake up in time and, you know, get stuff done. Zion, you just won 7,000 PPs? What? Yeah, listen, I'm all for sharing with it doesn't matter if you're human or AI, everyone deserves just one. Okay, I think this moment could be cool as well, but let's see. It's a bit long of a clip, so I want to find a different moment to start from. So maybe around here. So if it starts here, I guess this is a nice starting point. All right, let's now just do some better adjustments here. PP Mafia is back in town. Did you win some? Nice, nice. Yo, we're neck and neck between the two. BC and Lucky, man. You guys are doing your best to stand out from the crowd here. You guys want your PPs to be visible for everyone to see. And more power to you is what I say. Let's try that. BC, you want to be the first one to a milli? Yeah. Listen, I will not be sad if you try that, because that must mean you've been a follower of mine for a long time. To reach 1 million PPs? Come on. Okay, that works. Yobel is broke? Yes, I'm very broke. I can't accept these duels, man. I'm so broke that I need to rely on donations from you guys with real money, you know? And that way I can exchange those real money for more PPs. So, open up those coffers, look into your wallets, look into your souls, and tell me how much you want to donate to me. $8.40 to 8. Oh, almost 20 seconds on the clock. So this will be charge number 4 at to render queue. And then let me just check to make sure I didn't do anything wrong on these latest ones. Okay. There's a slight stutter in that one, but I think I'm okay with that. Alright, let's find some other moments. Alright, this one we already did. That would be a fun one, I think. If we start from here. All right, Lucky Lurky IRL. That's what we'll call you right now. We got the Lurky IRL. Good job, Zion. Thank you for enjoying your PPs. It looks like you have grown it quite a bit, so you made your mama proud. Unfortunately, mine has shrunk to 0, so can't win in life always, right? Ooh, that's a cool framing. Yo, what happened to all your... Wait, Zion. Wait, did something happen? Did you... I thought you had a lot more than that. Did you end up gambling it all away? Alright, that's probably a bit too long, but we're going to export it to here anyways, because it is a nice cutoff point. And if needed, we can chop it somewhere in the middle. Alright, so we'll call this the Mongolian Blizzard Charge. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Chat up 1, up 2 at Yobel Prize. What did I miss? You gained 4,000 today. Now you have 134 PV. Exactly. This is a good lesson. All right. This is a life lesson. There was someone before you, Zion. His name was AFK NVM, Bonnie, and another friend of his, I think. They're both Zoomers, but you know, they wanted to keep gambling them PPs away, and I had to tell them, like, look, he even asked me, can you give me more PPs, please? And I was like, he didn't say please. It's a Zoomer away, right? They don't got manners yet. But anyways, he wanted some more PPs, and I had to tell him straight, like ChatGPT, you know? I can't just give you PPs whenever you want it, man. 1, because you're underage, so let's keep that in mind. But 2, we can't set a bad example. I don't want to turn you into a degenerate gambler, right? So, while I have the hand of God that can bestow upon all of you guys 1,000,000 PPs right now if I wish, does that teach the right lessons? I don't think so. So, you're not asking for exactly. See, Zion, you got your head on straight. You're not like those Zoomers who are just wanting more and more, right? It's not a endless pot of PPs here, okay? Ooh, shoot. That's why it's taking so long. Okay, let me stop this. I accidentally did not cut this properly. Alright, we meant to cut it right here. I was wondering why it was taking so long to render. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, I'm gonna join in on this heist as well. I lost the last heist. How many points do I have? I'm just gonna guess 170. Wait, what's going on here? It did the same thing. Okay, I'll just have to be more careful here. I want it from here. Yes, yes. To there. That's what I did. I gotta hit update job again. We're gonna clear the render status. And hit render. There we go. What did I do wrong? Do 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 do. Cool. Yo, I doubled it. Hells yeah. Oh, it looks like we all came out on top. Nice, nice. Alright, how many more moments should I look at? Do, 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 do. Wait, did I not do that one then? We did a landscape version. Oh, I guess we didn't. Okay, let's do one then. Starting from here. Okay, it's looking good. Yeah, I'm realizing I rushed. You know, we took such a... After we launched that video, I just was so... Not burnt out, but I guess I was so done feeling good about it that I forgot there's all these like steps I need to do right after the video that were still important. Like make all of these kind of quick YouTube shorts and advertising kind of stuff. So speaking of advertising, then let me go ahead and type in into the Blizzard. By the way, how was the video perform? It's doing okay. I think we just crossed 300 views, which like for a long form like this, it's like acceptable, but we want to see how it does. Obviously we want it to like do a lot more, but currently it seems like in the system it's saying is doing above average in terms of the viewers and like in the analytics, but it's only been a few days. We need to wait like a full month to be able to see how it's really performing. And that has happened in some of my former videos as well. Not to say my videos have like blown up necessarily in the past, but usually you'll see like it just randomly picks up after a couple weeks or something. Which is why I need to create these YouTube shorts, and we have to keep promoting it. So I have TikTok, right? Oh yeah, I do have TikTok. I made a video on it, but yeah, exactly. I need to do the same thing. So every time I make a YouTube short, I need to pump it onto TikTok as well. It's just ever since we launched that video, I've just been on such a high, and I kind of dropped the ball in some ways in terms of constantly promoting it. So that's what we're going to do now. We're going to catch up on a few of those things I was supposed to be doing. And then this one, we'll shift it to the middle. Reels as well, Zion? Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of things. I did make a reel, but just one, and then I haven't been posting in the past few days. Why don't you make a banger intro video for the video and post it on Reels Shorts? Yeah, we do have a banger intro. We just have to make more. So we're going to clip up parts of the best parts of the video. So at the very least, these are going to be some nice YouTube shorts. And TikTok and YouTube shorts. And Instagram. But on Instagram, I probably want to switch up a little bit, where I want to maybe just do some single photo posts as well. Because we did end up with some really cool hero shots, like the eagle. There's a few where it's like, I don't mind just posting it as a single image. And then obviously at the end just being like, oh yeah, check out the video. But we had some cool moments from episode 1 that I want to make sure to maximize, but I haven't been. I think it's also something to do with now that I've been streaming towards midnight, and then after midnight, well, we've been going a little bit beyond midnight, and every time that creeps a little bit, it's like it's evening time, so I don't feel as productive. It doesn't feel as right to like post some YouTube videos or things like around like 1 to 2 a.m. And then I've been going to sleep, and then I'm so busy with some other things I have to take care of that I end up being like, you know what, we'll just go another day without posting. And that is breaking the rules. I was supposed to be much more disciplined about like posting a YouTube short every day, that kind of stuff. So we're dropping the ball a little bit. Blizzard Farm 1. Since I was 13, Manas, I don't know why, but I just keep pooping into your streams. Oh, okay. Let's do a... Yeah, no, don't know what to say to that, Manas. But yes, it's always good to pop into the stream. It's always a good thing. Or yes, like Kristen said, take that Emodium. Let's do a Discord idea meetup this weekend so that when you stream next time, you have a lot more ideas. Oh, that sounds like a good idea. Because texting ideas here is a hassle. Feel free to pop them through into the Discord. Yeah, it's I mean, the biggest challenge so far for me is that since I have been streaming every day, it just means that, like, you know, assume I get 8 hours of sleep, and then if I'm streaming for like 8 hours, let's say, and then within the 8 hours, you know, that's remaining, it's not like really 8 hours. It's a lot of like running errands. It's a lot of just like doing normal stuff, work stuff. So then eating. So in some ways, it's like realizing again the value of having weekends, or like, yeah, maybe this is why we normally have 5-day work weeks and stuff, right? But yeah, I am being productive, so don't get me wrong, but I just have to be a bit more judicious with my time outside of the stream to be productive. But that's what we're doing now. I think that's the other thing. I needed to add a little bit of this into our agenda. So if you remember, like in the first 1 to 2 weeks of the stream, I used to have it where at the beginning of the stream, we started off by doing some warm-ups where we were just editing some quick YouTube short clips, Instagram reel kind of stuff. So, and that actually helped because by the end of the stream, I would spend an hour or two just making sure to publish things. And so we were able to post every day on YouTube, which is like the main goal. However, in the past few days, or yeah, we've just been more like, I mean, I've been more chill on the stream, which is good, but I think I need to make sure to add in dedicated time like what we're doing now, right? Just like quickly work on a few YouTube shorts. It's still enjoyable, but this is definitely something where it's like, okay, now that we have these clips, I can just spend like maybe 10 minutes off stream, just uploading it to YouTube, just doing some very, very quick titles and hashtags, and then we're good. So the only thing I want to add to this one, I think. So imagine we use these things. Because, yeah, this is a good time to open up CapCut. Because what I was doing with some of the YouTube shorts already, you can update the latest version. Make your videos active and dynamic, dozens of transitions. Cool, cool. Can I update now? Oh yeah, I keep running to a loop when I try to update my version. So I'll have to take care of that off stream. But let me show you guys what I mean. Yeah, because basically what I do, I was taking some of these clips, and then I just add a little full video out now at the end. So that way, that be a nice way to hopefully tell people like, oh yeah, check out the full video. Very self-explanatory. So I might just go ahead and do that for the rest of these clips. But it looks like we did do one of these ones already. Zine said, I've done social media marketing internship, and I know how to blow up. Nice, nice, nice. Yo, BC, collecting them heists. Making that. You turned your auto carrot off. All right, well, it's good. A carrot a day. And then I think what I'll do is similar to this guy. Yeah. We'll just add a keyframe here. Move your body. Yeah. And then we'll add a little bit of a fade in effect here. Okay, so that's one. Let's just do it all. Let's just do it all in a row. Yeah, Manas, you're doing a good job so far. Keep it up. Okay, same thing. Okay, let's start at the beginning as well. Okay. All right, we got second video done. Lucky said gonna AFK and then come back for the chess game. Oh yeah, let's play some chess. Just keep in mind, Lucky, I'm gonna try to I might try to end the stream in like 30 minutes or so from now. Just to hopefully go to sleep a bit sooner. Just as an FYI. All good, all good. But yes, I'm here every day, right? So if somehow I miss you tonight for some chess, listen, I can kick chess ass anytime, alright? And you get 250 PPs for just the attempt. Okay. We're making progress here. This is so what I'm doing right now is what I need to do more of in general, where it's like it's more cookie cutter approach, right? Where it's okay, we're not trying to spend too much brain power. We have the clips already. Can we just cut up a bunch and then just keep the same template? And yeah, that's it. Okay. And then technically we had this one already, or we showed this already. So I think I have this on YouTube already, but not the beginning portion. We just started from here. So I'll export this just in case, but I think this might be too much of a duplicate. Or maybe we just cut it off somewhere here. Zion, you terrified me there for a second. Terrified. I am sharing my screen, right? Yeah. I should take away peepees for a fake gorilla hey dummy. Monas, does it not have any common sense? Oh, what happened? In CapCut, let me see. BC said, oh no, Zion said don't use CapCut. I like CapCut. CapCut is how I started getting into video stuff. In CapCut, any or every video that you make, the rights go to CapCut. I mean, I guess. Not, I don't know. I don't know how true that is. I don't think that's, even if they did, like, there's no shot at this day and age that they could try to sue everyone. Also, these clips are not necessarily clips that are being commercialized or anything. It goes to my YouTube channel, my social medias, and then like in terms of monetization, like sure, they're monetized, but we're not making bangers that are like, you know, millions and millions of views each. And even then that doesn't like make that much money, right? On shorts. From like my longer video stuff, I don't necessarily use CapCut. For these kind of YouTube shorts and promo stuff, I don't mind. Mana says, why the F does my autocorrect think I am trying to say carrot when you're trying to say correct? Correct. It's a good question. Alright, Manas, you gotta go buy. What do you gotta buy? Buy what? Zion said, yeah, it's true, but still. Yeah, I mean, there's sometimes I'll hear about those kind of things where people are like, oh, you know, you gotta be careful this reason, but it's like, in reality, that will never play out. Because, like, imagine that worst case scenario you're talking about. At this point, yeah, CapCut is used by so many people, right? It's used by everyone. It just, like, they wouldn't have the capacity to even know how to sue all the people all around the world. And there probably is more reasonable. It's probably more reasonable on the other side, where they won't be able to win something like that. Because it's like a little bit of a cat's out of the bag type thing. And they don't make it explicit anywhere about like, oh yeah, actually, any video you make while using our program, we claim the rights. Because think about like the same thing. I'm using what? I'm using DaVinci Resolve. So are you saying the same thing? Anytime I use any video editor, or if I'm using Adobe Lightroom or Photoshop or anything, that all of a sudden they can just be like, yo, you couldn't have made that without me. Therefore, any money you make from anything you do, or the thing is actually mine now. It's like, no, I don't think that's, I don't think anyone reasonable, like a judge or whatever, could ever say that's the case. I'm just small fry, Zion. And then think of it the other way. Here, you know what, Zion? Let's ask ChatGPT. How about that? Hello, Mr. Atlas. Can you hear me?
I sure can. Loud and clear. And I'll keep it all as straightforward as ever. Let's dive right back in.
You know, you don't have to keep telling me that we're going to keep it straightforward. If you tell me it once, I got you. I remember.
Absolutely noted. I'll skip the reminders and just keep things rolling directly from here on out. Thanks for the heads up.
Perfect. Yeah, I mean, we're buddies at this point. We know each other. So, yeah, feel free to just skip the pleasantries. We can just get right to business, yeah?
Absolutely. We're on the same page. No pleasantries needed. We'll just jump straight into it and get down to business. Let's do it.
Cool, cool. So anyways, I had someone in the chat talking about, because I'm using CapCut. Do you know CapCut?
Yep. I know CapCut. It's a pretty popular video editing app. Lots of people use it for quick edits, especially for social media. So if you got something going on with CapCut, let's dive right into that.
Cool, cool. Yeah, exactly. So I use it for social media stuff, for like, let's say my YouTube or Instagram and whatnot. But anyways, we're having a just a bit of like conversation just to understand what is legally owned by CapCut if I ever use them. For instance, when I use DaVinci Resolve or Adobe Lightroom and things like that, what we were saying is that if I create something from that, it doesn't all of a sudden turn into, you know, Adobe or DaVinci Resolve, whoever owns that, like all of a sudden owns whatever content is created. But the question is, does CapCut do that? Does CapCut have some clause in their contracts or in their terms that allows them to claim anything that is made using their program, you know, retroactively, or at any point they can actually own and claim the rights to anything that was made there? Is that true, or do you know anything about that?
Sure, let's get straight into it. In general, from what we know, CapCut doesn't have any sort of sneaky clause that lets them own your content. It's pretty standard, like other editing software. You create it, you own it. So you don't have to worry about them suddenly claiming the rights to your videos just because you edited there. Of course, it never hurts to give their terms of service a quick read just to double check, but as far as what's commonly known, your content is yours.
Okay, and how confident are you of what you just said?
I'm pretty confident about that. Basically, it's standard practice that editing apps like CapCut don't take ownership of your content, but to be totally straightforward, I'd always say it's wise to check their latest terms of service yourself just to be 100% sure, but as of what's generally known, your creations remain yours.
Okay, okay. Well, listen, I appreciate your time.
Of course, happy to help and just give it to you straight. If you need anything else, just let me know. And there we go.
Oh.
No fluff. Straight to the point.
I forgot to turn it off. Zion, you said that's the new update. PC say small fry, but ChatGPT yesterday made you look like you a large fry. Yeah. Well, now we don't even have a single fry. No PP here. All right, let's see this. I'll watch this on mute, as always. CapCut just legally updated their terms of service, and it's kind of crazy. Here on out, they own the rights to use any of the content that you upload. Your face, your voice, your work, all of it. This is their new terms of service. It says when you upload to CapCut, you're giving them unconditional, irrevocable, fully transferable, perpetual, worldwide. Oh, bite dance. Gotcha, gotcha. I still kind of... Oops. I hear what you're saying there, Zion. But it's still one of those things where it's like... Let's say all of that is true. Again, to me, it's like these clips are not... They can't claim the rights to... Okay, what can they claim the rights to? They could claim maybe the rights to the fact that... like, they wouldn't be able to claim the rights to the original footage. Because the original footage is my own. I've edited it my way. I haven't, like, done any color grading or anything like that, right? So there's no shot they could be able to claim that. They can claim, like, the creation of what I did, right? Where they can say, well, you added this overlay. I'll say, okay, fine. That overlay section maybe is yours, but the music isn't yours. The soundtrack is from my own subscription or my own subscription to like a sound platform. Yeah, I don't know. It just feels like there's so many steps before they could actually say it's theirs. And then let's say they do try to claim it. How would they be able to actually, again, how are they going to ever find me specifically and then find a way to do that, right? But yeah, what we'll do is we'll keep talking to ChatGPT real quick. Hey, Atlas. So someone in the chat is adamant that CapCut actually is legally allowed to claim all rights of the videos or anything made on CapCut. They're pointing to a YouTube video, and I don't know if there's other evidence, but the YouTube video was saying that the terms and services for CapCut changed very recently. So if you can check online and just kind of scour the internet, if you can review their terms of services and let me know for a fact, have they changed their terms of services in such a way that they would be able to legally claim everything that's ever made on that platform in a way that's very shady or unreasonable. They're pointing to ByteDance, which owns TikTok, and then some new measures that they might be taking to try to lay claim on the creator economy. What do you think?
All right, so here's the deal. I checked it out, and it turns out CapCut did indeed update their terms of service recently. In that update, they basically gave themselves a pretty broad license to use anything you create on their platform, your content, your likeness, even unpublished drafts, pretty much however they want. That doesn't mean they own your content outright. You still have ownership, but they do have a license to use it commercially without having to notify you or pay you. In short, it's not like they suddenly own all your stuff, but they do have pretty extensive rights to use anything you create on CapCut. It's definitely a good thing to be aware of if that's a concern for you.
Let's say if I made something with CapCut in a custom way for CapCut, but then I have a video that I uploaded into CapCut with some like text overlay, for example. But then the underlying video itself, right? Not the version with the text overlay, but the underlying video. If I ever wanted to use that for anything else in terms of like maybe doing an exclusive rights with some other third party, would they not be able to sign with me because technically CapCut somehow has a version of it that they can use because I edited using CapCut?
So here's the straight answer on that. If you've got a raw video that you just imported into CapCut and then added some overlays or edits, the underlying original video is still yours to do whatever you want with. CapCut's licensing terms apply to what you actually create or export within their app, like that edited version with the text overlay. So if you want to take the original raw footage and sign an exclusive deal with someone else, you can still do that. The raw footage that never got altered in CapCut doesn't fall under their terms. Basically, as long as you keep a copy of your original, you're free to use it however you like elsewhere.
And is the terms and service, does it work retroactively? Like, would anything that was made prior to that updated terms of services be impacted by whatever their new terms of services are? So if for instance, if I made a video with them a year ago or a day before that terms of service is updated, would that video also be part of whatever changes have occurred?
So here's the straightforward answer. Generally, terms of service changes aren't retroactive. That means anything you made before the new terms kicked in would typically not be affected by the updated rules. If you created a video a year ago or even just before the update, the new terms shouldn't apply to that old content. They'd only apply to what you create or upload after you've agreed to the new terms. So no need to worry that your older videos are suddenly covered by the new rules. They won't be. It's all about when you actually agreed to those updated terms.
And then just to get my bearings straight on this in terms of like, is this actually something to be alarmed by? Is this considered standard practice? Do other video editing programs or photo editing programs, does anyone else apply these types of terms and services, or is this quite new? And have you seen anything in the media or online in terms of people's reactions to it? Has CapCut as a company or the parent company responded in any way about this?
So to lay it out simply, CapCut's recent terms are definitely a bit broader than what you'd see with any other editing platforms. It's not exactly standard practice for a lot of the big names. For example, platforms like YouTube or Canva might have terms allowing them to use your content for promoting their services, but not as broadly for other commercial purposes like CapCut's updated terms do. As for reactions, there's definitely been some buzz online about it. Some users and creators are raising concerns because it's a bit more far-reaching than what people are used to. I haven't seen a major official response from CapCut or ByteDance yet, but it's definitely something that's got people talking.
Oh,
In short, it's a bit of a unique move on CapCut.
I think the main thing I was caring about though was, let's say if I created something with the CapCut program using my raw footages and all that fun stuff, but then would CapCut be able to legally sue me in any way and claim that whatever I published, let's say if I made a video adding some overlays or text or effects using CapCut, and then I'm using that video and I'm monetizing that video for my own purposes, could CapCut come back at any point and somehow sue me and say that I shouldn't have made money off of the final product that was made using their program, and that they actually deserve the money from anything I earn from that?
No need to worry about that. In straightforward terms, CapCut isn't going to sue you for monetizing a video you made using their program. Their terms give them a license to use the content, but that doesn't mean they're going to come after you for the revenue you earn from it. You still own your content and you have every right to make money from it. CapCut's terms are more about giving themselves permission to use your video in their own ecosystem, not about staking your earnings. So you can go ahead and monetize your final product without fearing they'll ask for a cut.
All right, thank you.
You got it.
Okay, well, Zan, thank you for that update. It does seem like there's a lot of credibility to the fact that they changed their terms of services. But I think, like, I still feel like at the end of the day, my main thing is just making sure I don't end up somehow screwed over where, like, I publish something, I put it on my YouTube, or I sell it in some way, and then they're like, hey, hold on, I deserve all that money. And, like, even if they did do that, I just don't see how they could ever target individually all these people who ever use their service and try to figure out how to rake in money. It does feel like it's more of like, at least what I heard as well, it's like they can use anything you create for whatever purpose they want. Maybe that's like at a very broad level, which would be a little bit overreaching. But then it's like, let's say if they use that video, I mean, in some ways, it could also be good to me, right? Let's say if they actually saw that I published this video using CapCut, and they're like, yo, that's really cool. And then they end up publishing on their website and stuff. I mean, in some ways, then it's like, hopefully some level of promotion to me. And then hopefully I can work with them in a more specific way. It would be annoying if they can use it and they use it prominently and then they commercialize it, and then there's no credit back to me and stuff like that. If they do that kind of stuff, then that'd be really super annoying for sure. But then I think at that point, you can make such a big fuss about it that like the public would be on your side. And in some way, yeah, so basically I'm playing out a bunch of hypotheticals. And at the end of the day, I'm such a small fry and these are just such small clips that like, honestly, I don't see an issue with it. But I could be wrong. Let's find out in a few years. All of a sudden it's like, yo, ByteDance owns everything about me. They own my cats now too. Apparently they like went in and yeah, everything I have is theirs. Okay, so we got all these clips. I'll export these guys. I didn't get to do any photo edits of the foxes. That's one thing I wish I had. I wish I had a bit of time to do that. But I'm trying to, like I said, I kind of want to end the stream a little bit early today. Just because like I think we got a lot done, but I do need to like start to fix my sleep schedule at least for the next couple nights, because I do know I have a lot coming up that I need to like prepare for. So here's what I'm thinking. I think this might be a good place to end the stream. Tomorrow's stream though, what's gonna happen? We got our new XLR cable, so I don't think it's gonna make a big difference with the audio. I don't think so, but it is supposed to be better quality, so I can pump this guy in here, and then hopefully, if you guys notice a difference, that's great. If it's not, supposedly it's supposed to be like more durable at the very least. So, Zan, you want me to check something? What am I checking here? Zan, do you mind just like sending me screenshots of it or something? Because like I'm having issues opening up the Google Drive links. But yes, Kristen, thank you, thank you. Have a good rest of your night. Yes, thank you, Kristen, for being here. Thanks, everyone. Zan, feel free to just kind of send me some screenshots of what you're showing. But yeah, honestly, I do want to kind of end it a little bit early here. You said, don't worry about the music. It's from Epidemic. Oh, wait, is this one of your videos? Is that what you're talking about? Or it's a video can't send in the Discord. Is there any other way you can send that besides that Google Drive link? So video can't send in the Discord. No, you can send in the Discord. I just have to, if you send in the Discord, we have a videos channel where you can put stuff in there. It's 300 megabytes. Jeez. Okay, okay. All right, listen, Zion, let's take care of this tomorrow. Because, yeah, if you can find a way to send me like a smaller version of whatever it is. I'm trying also not to like download things necessarily, because I think that sets a bad precedent on my part. But yeah, if you can find a way to send whatever it is to me, and then we can check it out tomorrow. Don't download. Yeah. No, it's not anything against you, but it's just I have to I just have to figure out things better on my side if we're gonna do this professionally, you know. But yes, listen. Tomorrow. It's already close to 11 p.m. I need to take care of a few things, but tomorrow's gonna be a fun stream, and I do want to be able to sleep early today. We're gonna hopefully get like 7 hours of off-stream work done, and these are gonna be hours I need to spend. Everything from updating my website. So again, thank you, Adora, from earlier, Kevin, for catching an error on my website, which I need to fix as soon as possible. And then I do need to publish a few videos. I have to start advertising for my upcoming trips. There's a lot of things going on. There's a few opportunities also underway. So exciting stuff for sure. Very, very exciting. But and also, like, look, it's been fun streaming, and I still am in the phase of trying to figure out the best way to match it with my lifestyle. But I think the main thing I mentioned is that on Sunday or Monday, one of those days, I might try to do like an early morning stream, which will be a little bit rough as well, as I figure out like if I do a late stream on Saturday and then I have to go to sleep and then wake up right away and get right into another stream. But I think it's going to be doable. So we're going to figure this out. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. It's been really cool to have like today was actually been the most even day in terms of viewership. You know, we've had like right now I'm seeing there's 5 on Kick, 5 on Twitch, and 4 on YouTube. So that's kind of cool. It is cool that we've been able to stream. I think on average now we've been cracking 10 plus people across all 3 platforms every day. So we're going to keep growing. We're going to keep doing our thing here. And I am excited now. So again, thanks everyone who's been here. We did find some cool moments in the Mongolia trip, and so that's giving me some extra energy and motivation to like really figure out what the right storytelling is there. And as you can see, we're still editing a bunch of fox photos, so I'm super happy. Like the fox photos are probably one of my favorites to edit in terms of wildlife. So we're gonna have some fun times in the coming days. All right, guys, thank you so much, and we will see each other in whatever, like in